What's up, folks? Stu Myrick, Sportscast Talking Wrestling, as I switch from NFL action to WWE for this watch along. We're going to test this because we mentioned about possibly doing a live stream watch along for New Japan. So I figured why not try it with today's WWE TLC. So, and I'm going to turn the sound down so we don't hit any. So, and they've got the kickoff show going on right now with Jonathan the Coachman, friend of the show, Booker T. And as soon as I pan or go to the wide shot, we'll see who else. Charlie Caruso, who, of course, also works with ESPN at times, and David Otunga. So, I'm eating dinner too. So, chili dogs, why not? So, I'm gonna eat and watch. That's good. So, it's been a busy weekend in wrestling. It's been a while since we've had a triple header when it comes to pay-per-views. Friday night, you had Ring of Honor, their big pay-per-view of the year, Final Battle, which we saw, I believe, 3 new champions crowned. We saw Jay Lethal and Jonathan Gresham defeat the Briscoes, so they are the new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. Dragon Lee, or Ryu Lee, or whatever they can call him. Apparently, CMLL owns the name Dragon Lee, and I know he's going to compete in Wrestle Kingdom, so he has to go by Ryu Lee or something like that. But I guess Ring of Honor, they can still use Dragon Lee. Anyway, Dragon Lee defeated Shane Taylor in a surprise, quite frankly. So Dragon Lee is the new television champion. And then what is probably the biggest surprise of that night, he is about 2 weeks shy of 52 years old. PCO from Villain Enterprises. And again, almost 52 years of age, defeats Roosh and is now the Ring of Honor World Champion. That match was all over the place. There was a point where Destructo or Disestro or whatever they call him came out and jump-started PCO, which was okay. It was a little sports entertainment-y for Ring of Honor, but nevertheless, congratulations, PCO. I was with Dustin Rhodes at AEW this past Wednesday in Garland, and we were joking about how 50 is the new 30. And apparently, I guess PCO thinking the same thing. So PCO with a world championship in 2019. You think of all those years that he was in WWE as Pierre Carl what was it? Pure Roulette, worked a little bit in WCW and then kind of disappeared from the scene for a while and then popped back up, started doing indie shows. He came to Inspire Pro several months ago, had a great time with him, and now he's the new Ring of Honor champion. All in all, it was a good show. You've heard, and I'm not, look, I'm friends with a lot of people in the Ring of Honor, including the management, and of course, Kerry Silkin, you're a good friend of ours. But you've heard a lot of interesting news coming out of Ring of Honor, or at least those that have been or were connected to Ring of Honor. And no doubt, they've probably got some issues they need to address and need to address soon. But at least for one night, it was a good show. It was what you would expect from Ring of Honor, outside of the jump starting and the hearse. I still didn't get the hearse, and there was smoke coming out of it. And of course, the first thought that came to my mind, if those of you whoever seen Fast Times at Ridgemont High, the early 80s hit movie, when towards the end, when they're going to the high school dance, and Spicoli and his gang pull up in the van, and they open the van doors, and the smoke wafts out because, of course, they have been partaking. So that's the first thing I thought. I'm thinking Spicoli's in the hearse. So anyway, so yeah, that was Ring of Honor on Friday night. You also had Alex Shelley defeating Colt Cabana in a wonderful match. It was a challenge he made during their pre-show. So all in all, Ring of Honor was a good show. It was fun. Joe Henry and Dalton Castle. You heard Joe Henry on Sports Guys Talking Wrestling this past week. Unfortunately, they couldn't get the job done against Silas Young and Josh Woods. But other than that, fun show. Maria Manic, wow, she's big. I mean, she's scary. I mean, she ragdolled Angelina Love all over the UMBC Event Center there in Baltimore. I mean, that was something else. So anyway, we are 51 minutes away from the pay-per-view kickoff. I'm going to take another bite because, hey, I'm hungry. It's dinner time. So So, by the way, I think Eddie Cross from Fight Night ATX will be stopping by. I believe my co-host Justin Simmons will be stopping by. They're showing Lana and Bobby Lashley. Lana is wearing this gold lame mini skirt dress thing. Again, that dress almost covers her. It's pretty. Yeah, it's what you expect from Lana. So, and I was saying on the show this past week how it's starting to get where this whole Lana Rusev Bobby Lashley thing. I wasn't a fan of it. I'm still not a complete fan of it, but it's starting to. I guess it's getting to that point of it's so bad maybe it's good. The comedic aspect, Lana just screaming at the top of her lungs. I never wanted the Iconics to come back and so badly because she is 10 times as annoying as the Iconics. So it's it's there. I'm still not crazy about it, and I hope that they will. I hope that maybe this is the blow off, but we'll see. Forgive me. I am about to share on our Twitter. By the way, if you follow us, you can follow us on Twitter at SGTWATX. And follow me on Twitter at Stu Myrick. That's STEWMYRICK. And I'm about to share the link to the video. There we go. And that's on Twitter. The fake pregnancy thing, that was probably where it's like, okay, please stop. So but they did announce Humberto Carrillo and Andrade will be on the kickoff show. It was a great match on Monday Night Raw. I suspect this will be where Andrade gets his win back because, you gotta go 50-50. It's WWE. So, but yeah, they mentioned that one. I didn't see any other match. And by the way, something I've never been able to understand. WWE does these pre-shows hour before the main card. On the big 4 pay-per-views, it's 2 hours before. And when they start the pre-shows, when they start these matches, the arena is maybe a third full. And for the love of me, I've never understood why that is. I mean, I don't know if it's a matter of they want to feel like you're seeing something that other people aren't seeing, but I don't know. It seemed basic to me that if you would want a full crowd in there when you start having matches, because it looks better than doing matches in front of a half-empty arena. But what do I know? And I don't know if it's a matter of, either, open your doors earlier and get the fans in there or what, but I don't know. It seems odd. And I've been to the Royal Rumble. I was at the Royal Rumble in 2017. I've been to 3 WrestleManias. I mean, the notorious WrestleMania in Arlington, it wasn't Dallas, it's Arlington, where, not only they had a problem with opening the doors on time and the crowds were, trying to find their seats. I mean, it was just, I don't know. I don't get it. And look, AT&T Stadium, they know what they're doing. I've been up there countless times for Cowboys games and high school football and everything. They know what they're doing. So I put this squarely on the shoulders of WWE. They need to fix that because it looks bad. Now, if it's the age-old tale of, the kickoff shows are just content and they don't really care about what happens on them, well then, okay, but you're wasting a lot of people's time then. So So anyway, I don't know. It's weird. So anyway, that was Ring of Honor. Again, good show. Get something to drink here. We've got a little bit of, I guess, Lashley and Lana. I will say this. I was able to interview Bobby Lashley in Orlando during WrestleMania weekend 2017 when he was still the TNA World Champion. And good guy, good personality. It's fun to talk to him. And if there's one positive that's come out of this, he's been able to show some personality out of this. And it's kind of cool. So, and by the way, I'm checking out Twitter. See if anybody else is talking about the pre-show or whatever. Oh yeah, and by the way, we were also doing catching up on the Cowboys, and I think they're about to go in the half. Cowboys are up in a surprise. Oh, now they're up 31-7. 11 minutes left in the third quarter, so they got Forbath got a 50-yard field goal. Hey, Cowboys are making field goals. They switched him out for Maurer. And so in surprise, after what we have seen with the Cowboys, they are whooping up on the Rams. I really thought the Rams would take care of business there, but maybe there's, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to believe there's life in Cowboys left. They've got 2 games left. Divisional games. They're at Eagles next week, and then at home for the regular season finale against the Redskins. So, they're definitely in the driver's seat as far as the division title goes. But beyond that, I wouldn't put much else past them. I'm gonna turn this up a little bit to hear what's being said. David Otunga, sharply dressed, as is Booker T. And so a Booker T with that beard, uh, sharp looking beard. He's doing well. I'm on Wolfpack on dinner, so whoever is tuned in, if anybody's tuned in, you know. So, by the way, Booker T, Reality of Wrestling had their Christmas Chaos event last night in Texas City. Saw some pictures. I know they do that for, TV taping, so I won't spoil anything, but looked like a great event as always. Reality of Wrestling, they do a fantastic job, and I need to get down there one of these days. I haven't been down there in a while. I need to get down there. So, mm. The other thing that always tickles me. So they've got this the kickoff show set, which is towards kind of the back of the arena on the opposite side from where the entrance is. And they're out behind the crowd and everything. Of course, it's roped off and everything, but you still get again that walk along. And there was one guy that just walked by wearing a cap, and he looked at him as if he had just come out of um, the frozen lake or whatever. It's as if he just kind of had that Neanderthal, and I hate to say that, but that's what it was. It was just kind of like he was just dumbfounded. So it's like, have you not watched WWE pay per views before? So they're recapping the whole Kevin Owens thing with AOP and Seth Rollins. I saw somebody compare the Seth Rollins heel turn to Bret Hart's heel turn. I mean, I'm glad they pulled it off. I thought maybe they would, roll with it for just a little bit long before they finally made it, but why not? Seth Rollins pulling the hood off his face, and oh yes, and then the stomp, the vicious stomp on the concrete floor there at the arena. As he looks. All right, I'm gonna go off camera real quick. I gotta put my plate up. I'm back on camera. You still hear me? And there we go. All right. So there's that. Now that I've been nourished. So uh checking email. Texas basketball media availability Monday afternoon. I don't do those. We have people at the horn that do that, but good to see. Um, oh, now we got the revival. So the revival apparently have a problem with Booker T. Booker T could probably still whoop both their asses. Hey, don't tell Booker T not to speak. Ooh, framing it as a Texas versus North Carolina. So what? They're challenging Harlem Heat. So Dash and Dawson, the Revival, talking to Booker T about how they don't about he doesn't respect them, and they're actually challenging. They want Booker T to get Stevie Ray and have Harlem Heat challenge the Revival. Wow. I see the look. You see the look on Booker T's face. And that's a look of, you know, it was interesting. I mean, it's good. It was a good ploy. You know, interesting. This is going to be now. If it leads to Harlem Heat showing up on SmackDown to challenge the Revival, then okay, sure. Booker T is riled up. He is. Oh, we're going. All right, we're kicking it off. I guess we're getting Carrillo and Andrade, Vic Joseph, Jerry the King Lawler, and Samoa Joe. Your commentary team for, I guess, for the evening, at least for the Raw portion of the evening. Um, Here comes Andrade with Zelina Vega. You saw the little tension between Andrade and Zelina on Raw. I hope they don't split them up. That's not. It's not time to split them up. Um, in my opinion, I think there's still quite a bit of mileage with that left, but who knows? Maybe they got something else, or maybe Zelina decides to team up with Aleister Black because they're kind of an item. So I don't know. We'll see. And I like Humberto Carrillo. He's got that look. Um, he's got the look. He's you know. I mean, he looks like he's 12. I think the dimples have something to do with it. Um About to post on Facebook that you can join us live. Not to mention Korea's entrance music. It's kind of got a little bit. It's a little rap, a little bit of the upbeat. You know, we'll see what happens. There we go. Got that. All right. Forgive me. I'm. And we ring the bell. Share this on the horn. There we go. And share it on my feed. So, by the way, Facebook, Sports Guys Talking Wrestling. And here we go. Huge high knee by Andrade to Carrillo on the corner. Get a 1 count. So, let's see. Let's do this. I do this. Delete. Delete. Finished up. I tried to do a deal where, by the way, I don't know if y'all saw, of course, we're part of the Horn. Proud to be part of the Horn. I don't know if you saw this. Ooh, that move that Carrillo does where he goes high in the air and then does the arm drag. So good. So our midday show, middays of Trey and BK, middays 11 to 2, 11 to 1. I think it's about to go back to 10 to 1 as soon as the high school spotlight ends. But if you heard, they do these weird bets. And Brad Kellner apparently lost a bet. I think this had to do with the World Series. And so Brad had to take Greyhound bus from Austin to El Paso and back, of course. Now, understand. So he left about, I think, 6 p.m. on Friday. And with the he had to make a transfer in San Antonio. So with the transfer, it was about a 13, 14-hour journey. Spent 12 hours in El Paso and then got back on the bus, another 13, 14 hours, and then went to and came home. So, and he just got back a little while ago, or got back this morning rather. And I just, he's a braver man than me. I'm not even sure I would want to. I'm not even sure I would want to drive to El Paso, much less take a bus. So, trying to correct all this stuff. So, and yeah, I mean, just to be clear, so all the social media, or just about all the social media, I do under the Sports Guys Talking Wrestling banner. So that's all of my. So it's mostly me. Justin, does some stuff every now and again. So as Andrade just wrenching back, got the knee in the back of Carrillo, wrenching back at the arm bar. So really, really looks painful. And now Carrillo trying to fight back. I'm going to check something here. Let's see if. Let's see. See what it's looking like. There I am. It's working. All right. Well, good. It's working. All right. Well, good. You hear the Uh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Now, so it's working. All right, good. So, um, these picture-in-picture thing, and AEW does it too. It becomes a little hard to follow. But by the way, huge thanks to Dustin Rhodes for. If you did not know, while we were on the air on Wednesday, of course, we pre-taped the show. I was in Garland for AEW Dynamite, and thanks to Dustin, went backstage. My first time to be backstage for a nationally televised weekly wrestling show. Fantastic! It was so fascinating to watch everything from that aspect. Watching Dustin work with the wrestlers and work especially with the women. He's really enjoying the teaching aspect of his role with AEW. And Kenny Omega does the same thing there with some of the women. It was great to talk to Kenny Omega. It's you can tell it's a definite shift in his career. Having after spending so much time in New Japan, and now doing this, the weekly shows for AEW. Not to mention he's the executive vice president as well. But I think it's one of those things where he's really starting to embrace it, and he's having fun with it. So, but yeah, and thanks to everybody that was so kind. Got Vicky Guerrero was there. She joined Excalibur on commentary for the AEW Dark matches. And it was so wonderful to talk to her. She is such for as annoying as her character was back in the day on WWE. You could not meet a a sweeter or more kind woman on this planet than Vicky Guerrero. We had a wonderful conversation. She and her husband just got back from a cruise, and so she was telling me about that. It was great. Met Awesome Kong, aka Kia Stevens from Glow on Netflix. It was wonderful to chat with her. She was showing me a video of she has a small dog named, and she names it Fat Fats, which, hey, being fat boy, I love it. Anyway, she has taught Fat Fats how to take a bump. So apparently she showed me this video where she does kind of the Orange Cassidy super kick, and the dog rolls over. It was cute as could be. So it was really good to meet her and chat with her. Got reconnect with Tony Schiavone. I interviewed him at the Super Bowl. Talked to Jim Ross for a little bit. We did not talk Texas OU at all. We did talk a little bit of LSU in Oklahoma coming up in the college football playoffs. And he recognized it's going to be a tough sled with LSU and the Heisman Trophy winning quarterback, Joe Burrow. But of course, he is loyal to his Sooners, and but it was good to talk to him. Alex Del Barrio was backstage with me, so he and I hung out most of the night together. Good to see him. Met several of the wrestlers. Some of the wrestlers I had not met before. A lot of wrestlers that we knew each other from Inspire Pro or Wrestle Circus or what have you. And so it was good to reconnect with them. Anyway, a fantastic time. As it stands now, I am going this Wednesday night, Corpus Christi. So hopefully see if Dustin get me backstage for that one. And by the way, don't forget, and yes, it's our show. We can do whatever we want. As Andrade's getting up, he got his eye bloodied there. Ooh. Anyway, AEW coming to the HEB Center, Cedar Park, February 12th. Going to be a great night. They've announced their next pay-per-view. AEW Revolution will be at the end of February 29th. Yes, I said February 29th because it is leap year 2020 in Chicago. So obviously that show at the HEB Center, Cedar Park here in Austin, that's going to be pivotal to what's going to lead up to Revolution. So you don't want to miss it. Tickets went on sale Friday. You can get them AEWTix.com, AEWTix.com. And we'll be there. And I'd love to see you there as well. I know Dustin's thrilled because he's got about a 20-minute drive. So because he lives in Liberty Hill, just north of Cedar Park. So he's thrilled beyond belief. He gets to sleep in his own bed. So anyway, make sure you're able to join us there. Should be fun. It's a look. What I watched, in Garland, it was a fun show. It's 2 hours, 2-hour TV plus, tack on 30 minutes for dark match pre-show. And I think about 30, 45 minutes after the show for a couple more dark matches. It's not as, and just personal opinion, it is nowhere near as laborious as being live for a Raw or SmackDown, or especially a Raw. Oh, good Lord. It did a backdrop. Andrade sent Carrillo into the turnbuckle with that backdrop. Andrade looks like he's gone about 10 rounds with Deontay Wilder. So Andrade roll up, get the 2, got 2 count. So, ooh. Well, if Zelina doesn't want to get knocked off the ropes, don't climb up on the apron. Some near falls there. Suplex by Andrade. Looks like Andrade's trying to. Oh, he's wiping blood out of his eye. Yeah, it's his left eye. The outside corner of his left eye is really quite bloody, and now Carrillo's joining him up there. This could get interesting. Hurricanrana there by Andrade or by Carrillo, and now Carrillo's heading up. Moonsault, beautiful moonsault. My God. And Carrillo gets the win. So there you go. Humberto Carrillo with the win there. Man, that moonsault was gorgeous. I mean, he got full extension on that. That was really something. Good Lord, they're showing it in slow motion, and man, that's pretty. When we did our picks Tuesday night when we were taping, I guess maybe this is it for Andrade and Zelina, because Zelina came in to console Andrade. Andrade kind of swatted her away. Now he's trying to walk up the ramp without her. He wants nothing to do with her. Zelina begging to reconsider, I guess. So, oh yeah, I forgot. This is in Minneapolis. It's at Target Center. We did Super Bowl 52 media day, opening night, whatever you want to call it. There had a great picture that Steve Foster took of me standing behind Jeffrey Lurie, the owner of the Eagles, because they were that was their Super Bowl. They beat the Patriots. So as they go through the story of Bray Wyatt and The Miz, I don't know. It's it's not the Fiend. It's Bray Wyatt. It's as you see on Firefly Funhouse. So while they're doing that, as I mentioned, it's been a busy pay-per-view weekend. You had Ring of Honor Final Battle on Friday, and then last night NWA with Into the Fire. Good pay-per-view. The GPB studios there in Atlanta were packed, and it was 7 matches total, 2.5 hours, real easy viewing. We do have a new national champion, NWA national champion, Aaron Stevens steals one, as I think he pinned Colt Cabana. That was a triple threat with Aaron Stevens, Colt Cabana, defending champ, and Ricky Starks. Ricky Starks looked like a star. In surprise to none of us that know him well and see him here in Austin or around the Texas wrestling scene. But Aaron Stevens wearing those flesh-colored tights, which, anyway. The question mark is I'm still trying to figure out why he's over. I mean, I know it's quirky and funny, and I get that, but it's weird because, of course, he's paired up with Aaron Stevens, and we now have a Mongrovian flag, and it's got to hang in the studio there during the TV taping. They're doing TV tapings tonight and tomorrow night, so we'll see what transpires. I'm sure that'll be the next several weeks of NWA Power. Stu Bennett, by the way, great job on commentary with our friend Joe Galley. The other kind of surprising, we made the pick, but honestly, I still thought it could happen, but no, the Rock and Roll Express. Now they had a little help with so Rock and Roll Express come out, and Eddie Kingston and Homicide come out with them. So then here come the Wild Cards, and I can't remember their names. The big guys, anyway, they're brothers. They come out. So you got the match. And then Homicide and Eddie Kingston battled the brothers. And through all that melee, the Rock and Roll Express hit the double drop kick, get the 1, 2, 3, and the Rock and Roll Express are still the NWA World Tag Team Champions. Their 9th reign, and they were wearing the tights they wore at Starrcade 1986 when they defended those titles against Ole and Arn Anderson. So, and of course that Starrcade was the night of the Skywalkers. The match that everybody remembers is the Road Warriors and the Midnight Express in the scaffold match. But yeah, the Rock and Roll Express, 30-something years later, they're wearing the same tights, and they are still the World Tag Team Champions. So, those of us that are of that age, it's a good nostalgia run, and I'm all for it. So, they also made the announcement. We tweeted it out last night that their next pay-per-view will be on January 24th. And on that night, they're going to bring back the World Television Championship. And as I tweeted out, that is a title that is practically unrivaled when it comes to the history of it, the prestige of it. You look at the list of men that have held that championship. I mean, it is a Hall of Fame list. It's just Anderson and Dusty and Nikita and Tully, and the list goes on and on. So really cool. They're going to bring back the classic design, the classic NW belt, the red with the network logos on it. Although I wonder if they'll put in a Fox logo or something on it or something. But anyway, really cool that they're going to bring that title back, and we'll see who ends up being the World Television Champion. Interesting that they brought that one back, considering the fact they already have a secondary title in the National Championship. I thought maybe they would bring back the Junior Heavyweight Championship, which we've talked to them. Barrett Brown, when at the time that the ownership changed, that when Billy Corgan bought it, Barrett Brown was the reigning World Junior Heavyweight Champion. Now that championship is currently in suspension or whatever. but it's kind of been thought that if they bring that back, that Barrett Brown would still be the champion, just like they did with Jazz when they brought back the women's title. They recognized Jazz as the women's champion. So as we are 12 minutes away from the start of the main card. But all in all, another good card from the NWA. Nick Aldis retaining the World Heavyweight Championship in the 2 out of 3 falls match with Cowboy James Storm. Interesting that they had the third fall and they did the ref bump on Brian Hebner. Here comes Tim Storm, and you're thinking, okay, is there going to be some sort of shenanigan to give Cowboy James Storm the title so that maybe he can get a shot? But no, went down the line, 1, 2, 3. It was, there were shenanigans, but it wasn't because of Tim Storm. Anyway, so Nick Aldis still the champion. He gets done. He goes over to the desk, talks with David Marquez, and then all of a sudden you hear that music. And I don't know if they had the crowd muted or what, but as soon as you heard the music, you knew what was about to happen. It was the villain, Marty Scurll, coming down to confront Nick Aldis, his old friend and adversary. So the villain confronting the dealer there, and Marty Scurll had just competed the night before at Final Battle. He and Flip Gordon losing to Flamita and Bandito, and it was a lot of people thought that he was probably may have been his last match in Ring of Honor, at least for the time being, because his contract is up. So sure enough, he shows up in the NWA. Looks like could see a challenge for the world title with him and Aldis. Does that mean he is done with Ring of Honor? I don't know. Maybe this is just a brief little stop before he goes to AEW or whatever. We'll have to wait and see. I know Ring of Honor was, trying desperately to keep him. Because they want to, they've still got Villain Prayers. He's still 1/3 of the 6-man champions with PCO and Brody King, or PCO now the world champion. So we'll see. I don't know. Or maybe he is gone from Ring of Honor. Flip Gordon fills in for him. I don't know if they can call him Villain Enterprises because Marty's gone. He's the villain. So I guess we'll wait and see. They're doing Ring of Honor doing some Fallout, doing the TV tapings this weekend too. As Eddie Cross pay-per-view at 6 or 7. About to tell him it's 6. So I guess Eddie Cross may be heading over here. As I said, Justin Simmons may join us as well as they start to wrap up the pre-show, about 9 minutes out. Eli Drake defeated Ken Anderson. You had a deal where Thunder Rosa defeated Tasha Steelz. Tasha Steelz, we've seen her. I want to say it may have been in Ring of Honor a bit. Really, great young up-and-comer, Puerto Rican descent, and had a great match with Thunder Rosa. Good to see Thunder Rosa, even if she's playing the heel. After that, she started beating up Tasha Steelz. Here comes Ashley Vox. She gets Ashley Vox, does the whole, almost like a Pentagon Jr., wrenching back on the arm to where the elbow gets hyperextended. And Allison Kay comes out because Allison Kay and Ashley Vox supposed to be in a tag team match later that night. So Ashley Vox is out. So here comes Melina and Marty Bell. Here comes Allison Kay. She's ready to take him on by herself. Then David Marquez says, "Oh, wait, you have a partner." Here comes ODB, flask and all. And they come down, have a great match. Allison Kay, ODB get the win. They share the flask. It was pretty funny. They offered it to Joe Galley, and Joe Galley says, "I'm not sure I'm old enough yet." So, but it was a fun night. NWA Into Fire was a really good show. Very enjoyable. They really have something going with that, and I'm so excited to see what transpires. Like I said, TV tapings happening tonight and tomorrow night, as is Ring of Honor's TV taping. They're calling it Final Battle Fallout over the next couple nights. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with both those organizations. It's kind of one of those where they're probably, two organizations kind of trending in opposite directions. So we'll see. But we're fans of everybody. We love all the companies. That's right. They're going to do this open challenge. The Viking Raiders, we'll still call them War Machine. Eric and I are AKA Rowan Hansen. They're going to issue an open challenge during TLC. So we'll see if that transpires. I'm going to turn these alerts off on here just so we don't have. There we go. Turn that. There we go. Well, that's right. Kind of odd. And this is something that I didn't notice until someone mentioned it on maybe yesterday. On this pay-per-view, there are no singles titles being defended. WWE champion Brock Lesnar, of course, he's not going to be there. He's Brock Lesnar. He only shows up for the big ones. Bray Wyatt is going to be there, but his match with The Miz is a non-title match. Shinsuke Nakamura, IC title. As of right now, it's not being defended. Now, there are rumors that, Braun Strowman, he was having some back spasms during the week, but there was a rumor that if he gets better, I got to remember because the computer's over here and the camera's over here and the TV's over here. So I got to look at the camera. You can tell I work in radio. But there's a rumor that if Braun Strowman was healthy enough, maybe they'll start something with him and Shinsuke. We'll see. AJ Styles. Or not AJ, excuse me. Not AJ Styles. Rey Mysterio, the U.S. champion. He's not even on the card. The Becky Lynch, the Raw Women's Champion. She's in a tag match. She and Charlotte are going to go after the women's tag titles against Kabuki Warriors. But her title's not being defended. Bayley, the SmackDown Women's Championship. That's not it. She's not even on the card. I mean, this is kind of one of those, it's like, TLC has felt like an afterthought because we didn't even have matches until a week ago. We didn't know any matches. Then they finally started announcing some of these matches, and as they were replaying the deal with Corbin and Roman Reigns and the dog food, this feels like oh crap. We figure out we got a pay-per-view this month. We got to come up with some matches. It was just an afterthought because, after this, it's the Road to Royal Rumble, which will be at Minute Maid Park in Houston, the home of the Astros. And then after that, it's WrestleMania season. So I don't know if maybe they just realized that, maybe they're just, trying to skate on through the holidays to Royal Rumble. I don't know. But it's just odd. And so this, this card, and it's very genuine in the feeling that it got thrown together because they just didn't put a lot of time to it. So, which may speak to the whole, maybe there shouldn't be pay-per-views. Now, they're not going to do that because they got to have content for the network. It's not like AEW that can do 4 pay-per-views a year and that's it. They've got to have content for the network. So they're not going to slow down on pay-per-views. But it's just kind of one of those things where they're almost in cruise control. I don't know. But nevertheless, Royal Rumble, Sunday, January 26th in Houston. I will be about the time that starts. I will be in Miami. Once again, proud to be anchoring the Horns coverage of the Super Bowl. So I'll be in Miami all week. I fly in that Sunday. Joe Roderick from 590 The Fan in St. Louis. He also co-hosts Road Warrior Animals podcast, the Old Water Rush podcast. I'm sure he and I will post up somewhere to watch the Royal Rumble. By the way, programming note. So Sports Guys Talking Wrestling this Wednesday night, 9 p.m. on the Horn. Stream it live, hornfm.com, Horn Austin app. We're going to try to get Cowboy Johnny Mantel, the president of the Professional Wrestling Hall of Fame. You heard us talk about the class of 2020 that was announced. We're going to try to get him on to discuss it more. And then we're going to get, hopefully, Alex Del Barrio to help us kind of review the year in review, the year 2019 for WWE. Been some ups, been some downs. It's, and in a year that has been very transformative for all of pro wrestling. We're going to talk about, some of the trials and tribulations that WWE has experienced. So that'll be on the air. We'll also do podcast only segments. We may do year in review for AEW, for Impact, whatever. Looks like they're going to start. By the way, they're about to start the TLC. It looks like they're going to start off with the SmackDown Tag Team title ladder match. New Day taking on the Revival. New Day, the 7-time tag team champions. Nice vest on Big E with Xavier Woods' face on it. Of course, Xavier Woods out with injury, so they're keeping him fresh in the mind. So, yeah, it's interesting. It's just been. It seems like there's been a lot of, and it's not like the company's going to go out of business or whatever. They're not even close, but just been some stuff that's kind of like making you scratch your head. By the way, you think of Kabuki Warriors and especially Asuka with the green, and as we mentioned last week or I think week before, the Great Kabuki, the legendary Japanese wrestler, worked a lot in Texas with World Class. He's going to be inducted into the Professional Wrestling Hall of Fame this coming May. So really cool. He was the original, spit out the mist. He did the green mist. Although, and I looked it up, he is still alive, which kind of surprised me because even back then in the early mid 80s in World Class, it looked like he was old. So, wow, that must be some good living. So as we hit the WWE Forever, which, hey, with all the money they're getting from Saudi Arabia and the Firefly Funhouse TLC edition. Okay, this is interesting. We see we've got Bray Wyatt. He's got a ladder with ornaments and garland and lights. So I guess this is the intro for TLC is the Firefly Funhouse. Friends and enemies, hurt and heal. Of course, through that, they're doing all the naughty or nice. So they're going through all the different deals. By the way, that doll with the fiend face on it. Everybody needs a little TLC. So, with his blue belt. It's funny. I wonder what social media would have done back in the day when the Ultimate Warrior was WWE champion, and he would come out with the different color belts. He had a yellow one. He had the yellow for the Intercontinental. And I think he had like a lavender. He did the Winged Eagle, which is probably the favorite of all people. Um, but it was on a kind of a purple or lavender strap. You wonder what kind of reaction that would have gotten on Twitter or social media. We just thought it was cool because it was the Ultimate Warrior. So at least they changed up the set a little bit. Actually, the funny thing is, it looks like the old Raw set, but that's okay. It's at least different. They got ladders all over the place. They are at the Target Center in Minneapolis. I wonder how cold it is right now. Let's see. Minneapolis. Let's see. What we want the weather. What weather channel? Um, like I said, spent a week there for Super Bowl 52. Boy, it was. I mean, it didn't get above 15 degrees pretty much the entire time. Um, it snowed a couple times, but but the snow was there all the time because, of course, it was too cold for it to melt. So there we go. Let's do this. Let's see. Here we go. Minneapolis, Minnesota. Yes, sure enough, cloudy and 11 degrees. It is 11 degrees in Minneapolis. Damn. Whereas here in the beautiful ATX, Austin, 74 and clear. It's been a wonderful weekend. We did yesterday, of course, sidelines for Lake Travis and Galena Park North Shore. Congratulations to North Shore. They're heading to the state championship game, go defend their state championship against Duncanville on next Saturday. But the game with Lake Travis, it was at the Palace on Palmer, aka the Kelly Reeves Athletic Complex, Brown Rock ISD's beautiful stadium there. I mean, and we're talking mid-December, and I'm standing out there in a golf shirt and shorts. It was fantastic. Oh, it was wonderful. In the 70s, beautiful. Oh, so nice. So, of course, that ended our our high school football season, our 10th year doing Lake Travis football. What a fun run. Look forward to next year. It was, that was the last time we get to see Hudson Card, Lake Travis uniform. He'll be joining the University of Texas here pretty soon. I think he's going to even enroll in the spring, so he can take part in spring camp. Um, so, and that's one of the things as we start off with Corey Graves and Michael Cole on the call for this match being a SmackDown match. But one of the cool things about being on the sidelines for these games, you get to know the kids, and they're fun kids, they're great kids to know, and just it's really neat. And so yeah, you get to. It was there's a little bit of sadness in me, not just because Lake Travis weren't going to go for another state title, but because that's going to be the last time I see some of these kids for a while, and you get to know them on the sidelines and get to hang out with them, and just it was really good. So congratulations to Hank Carter on a great season. Um, they had a shot yesterday. North Shore, powerful. That offensive line. Oh my God, they had one kid that's like 6'6", 345. I mean, we're talking NFL size. But Lake Travis, they were hanging with them for a while, and it was a good game. So congratulations to them. Start out all four in the ring, just brawling. Ooh, chop on Big E, Ooh, New Day reverse. get the Revival down. Snapmare by Big E. Here comes Kofi. Ooh, roundhouse kick there by Kofi. I'm gonna lean back. I don't know why I'm sitting up like this. Oh. Move this, move this. This is still going pretty good. I'm glad. Oh. Can't tell. It looks like maybe somebody's. By the way, if you do chime in, tweet at us at SGTWATX. Let us know you're watching. All perfectly legal. Oh, by the way, welcome to my home, aka the worldwide headquarters for Sports Guys Talking Wrestling. Nope, we're grabbing the ladders. Now, this is a ladders match. So, and they have got a bunch of ladders outside. They've got, I've seen there's 4, 6. They've got at least a dozen or so ladders around the ring. They're using the LED skirts, so looks like we won't be going underneath the ring for anything unless it's on the crowd side or maybe the side where commentary is. Yeah, there's okay. Yeah, there is a ring. There's actual ring skirt on the commentary side of the ring. So who knows? Maybe seeing some other stuff. But and you know, forgive me. I always get Dash and Dawson mixed up. Revolver right now, I've got the advantage. Got both Kofi and Big E down. Oh, those LED boards take such a beating. The ring, the ones in the entrance ramp. My God, I wonder how much they have to spend on those things. I don't know what's going on in. Not much. Kobe Kingston rolling out. Oh, tried to do the kick, slid underneath, and they've got Bravo had this ladder. They're just bashing his back and his hip with it. Wow, that was interesting though. Like I said, again, this was kind of a last minute thing. Figuring do it. Oh, leaped over the ladder. Dawson dashed. Oh, talk about sacrificing yourself. But he was able to take out the Revival. He does springing off the middle rope, lands on this ladder that the Revival are holding and knocks down the Revival. Looks like one of them, the knee, caught the knee there. Is that Dawson? I never can remember. I need to look it up. And I'm sure they don't. Superstars don't look forward to this date on their calendar every year. That one. Let's see. Let's put this up on. Do that one too. Sharing some Facebook groups. Let's see what Twitter's got. Ooh, meanwhile, Gotta keep up with what the Cowboys doing. Wow. 4.5 minutes left in the game. Dallas up on the Rams 37 to 7. Big E just did a splash onto the ladder. He thought he was going to get Dawson, but got the ladder instead. 37 to 7. Dak Prescott 15-23, 212 yards, 2 touchdowns. Zeke Elliott 24 carries, 117 yards, 2 touchdowns. Zeke is having himself a day. Man. So Cowboys look like they're going to go back to 500, 7-7. There'll still be a game up on the Eagles in the NFC East. 2 games left. Of course, one of those games, in fact, in next week. You guys said that. All right, so now we get our first attempt at, as Dash and Dawson got the ladder underneath the tiles. They're going to climb up. Which, by the way, oh, and here comes Big E, pulls off. All right, so Dawson's the bald one. Dawson just got belly to belly by Big E. Big E takes down Wilder. Now Big E gets go up the ladder. Slowly they climb, step by step. Wow. Dawson off the second rope. Oh, now Big E holding his knee. Let's see. All right, no, off top rope. Boom, falls. It looks like he landed on his knee. Yeah. Now low blow. Using the ladder because Big E's crumpled in the corner. Oh, right in the crotch. Yeah, Cowboys are at the Eagles next Sunday. That's a 325 kick. So I think if the Cowboys win that, they clinch the division. Because they'll have the advantage over the Eagles no matter what happens on the 29th against the Redskins. Meanwhile, Dash Dawson standing up. Here comes Kofi back in the ring, crawling out. Ooh. Todd Gurley scoring a touchdown, 7-yard TD. So the Rams are now down 37 to 14, 3:17 remaining in the game. What from my friend Nick? That's from Nick Hamilton, my buddy from LA. I wonder if he's at. I actually skipped game tonight. I wonder if he's there. Oh, here we go. So Biggie's got Dawson's knee wrapped around his neck, picking him up, putting a lot of pressure on that leg. Now Wilder saves him. Now Kofi on Wilder. All right, looks like Big E's okay. I really thought maybe there was a legit injury, Big E's, because it looked like he had landed on that knee. But it looks like he's okay. So now Kingston's going to use the ladder. Oh, whacking Dawson while Big E had him up with the knee around the neck, kind of almost a leg wrench there. And now looks like they're going to put the ladder up, try to get their belts. There's New Day's defending this one, so Lawler just threw Big E out. Now Dawson trying to get Kofi off the ladder. Kofi trying to kick the Revival off. Now ladder gets tipped. Oh, nice. Kofi Kingston doing the balancing on the rope. Trouble in Paradise on Wilder. Okay, here's a dream match. Kofi Kingston, Ray Phoenix. That would be fun. Eddie Cross is stuck in line at Taco Cabana. Wants to know what he's missing. So I'm texting him. Ooh, that was tough. Shatter Machine on Kofi. And now both New Day members are out of the ring. Dash and Dawson in the ring. Boom. But now of course, they're going to take their sweet time crawling up the. I mean, I know you have to be careful on a ladder, but man, I have never met a wrestler that could climb up a ladder at a regular pace. Wow. Big E with a spear on, who was that? That was on Wilder. Wilder standing on the apron, and Big E through the second rope and spears Wilder to the floor. That was a good one. That's a good one. And now Big E's got another ladder and just whacked Dawson. Now, what is he doing? He's got the He's got that other ladder. There's still a ladder upright in the ring. Oh, he's pulling it out. Oh, we're going to switch ladders. Maybe it's a taller ladder. I don't know. Switch out one ladder for another. Maybe the second ladder is taller. I don't know. I am too, Michael Cole. Cole's going, I'm trying to figure out what he's doing here. I said, so am I. All right. So now Big E and Dawson runs Dawson into the ladder. He's got two ladders right next to each other. And now we're bringing in a third ladder. So we got a third ladder. And he's setting up, looks like he's trying to do some sort of a bridge or something. Bringing it in. Now he's got, yeah. Corey Graves just called it kind of like an erector set. It always seems is always trying to see what they can build with the ladders. Yep, you got to pull. There you go. All right, so now we got the little bridge draped over middle turnbuckle and a ladder. Ooh, Big E slams Dawson's head to the ladder. Now lays him on there. I mean, still, of course, anytime you talk ladder matches, you still got to think of Hardy's and Edge Christian and the Dudleys. Now Wilder's coming up trying to knock. Oh, just pulled Big E's feet out from under him. And Hardy's especially, still won't forget as long as I live being there in Orlando that Saturday night when they were with Ring of Honor, wrestled the Young Bucks in a ladder match for the Ring of Honor tag titles. I know. And now they got Big E, and the ladder's already bent. Big E's not, small by any means. Wilder, there's the ladder breaks. Yay. The ladder breaks. Yeah. Yeah, it looked like, Big E's shoulder caught when he did that one suplex earlier. But anyway, no, when the Hardys were defending the Ring of Honor tag titles against the Young Bucks, ladder match, they lost that one. The Young Bucks become Ring of Honor tag team champions. Oh, Kofi Kingston leaping up, beating up Dawson. Wilder comes up behind him, so now he's got Dash. You got Wilder and Dawson battling Kofi, and they're trying to lodge it. They're trying to tie up his legs inside the ladder. Just, Wilder slamming Kofi's head against the top of the ladder. Now, here comes Big E. Wilder's trying to grab the belts. Uh-oh. This can't end good. Big E just planted Wilder. All right, so now Dawson. Kofi is draped. He's got his feet hung. Dawson climbing up. He might have a chance of getting the belts. He's got one of them, but hadn't come off yet. He's got both of them. And there goes Dawson. Kofi's just got to get himself out of the. And it looks like, yay! The New Day retain. Hell of a match. Well, there we go. New Day still the SmackDown Tag Team Champions. Hell of a match, though. Great effort by both of them. All right, I got to put up food, so I'm going to keep talking. We'll be off camera, but that's okay. Yeah, I forgot to tell. They're showing the replay. Whacks Dawson. Dawson goes flying off the ladder, off the upright ladder, into the ladder that was bridged, which then gave Kofi the opportunity to grab that little. He didn't take the belt off the thing. He just grabs the thing and then clasps. It's that brass kind of a hanger, if you will, that they use. All right. Kayla Braxton. And King Baron. There. Be right back. All right. Ultimate Card Super Card. A game for your phone. Minneapolis. Still remember walking in the Mall in America where they had Radio Row for Super Bowl. Asked one of the volunteers there if 15 degrees was normal. She goes, yeah. And I said, well, let me show you my normal. I pulled up Austin on the weather app and it was 65. And this was late January. So, what? Zeland's got pretty good I wonder which ones. Let's see what the next match is. What time is it anyway? 6:30. So it's about 6:30 p.m. Central here in Austin. See if we got a final one here. Cowboys scored again. So now it's 44-15 Cowboys. They're at the 2-minute warning. So Cowboys are going to get the Cowboys, like I say, Cowboys go to 500. So we know it's a Raw matchup. Buddy Murphy and Aleister Black. I believe Justin and I both picked Aleister Black on this one. So now the matches have sponsors. This match being brought to you by WWE Supercard Season 6. I didn't know they had seasons in. Oh, let's see what it did. Ah, tap out. They still have tap out. Amazing. Oh, Samoa Joe's hand, uh, you know, hope his thumb gets better. Shame not seeing him in the ring as we get the entrance for Aleister Black, complete with the sound effects. Why they think they needed the sound effects for the plank coming up to bring up Aleister Black? Oh, it's kind of like the Ricochet sound for Ricochet because it's WWE. Still remember who was it? I don't know why a lot of these memories coming from Orlando, but WrestleMania 33, sitting, there was a couple sitting next to me that was like they were over the moon because they got to see Aleister Black at NXT Takeover the night before, and they just loved his entrance, loved his entrance theme. Ooh, Buddy Murphy sitting cross legs like Aleister Black does. Interesting. Now Aleister comes in, and now they're facing each other. Ooh, how how sinister. Oh yeah, I gotta see how did the Bears do? Oh, Cooper Cup, of course. Well, let's say 40 seconds left, 44-21. Oh yeah, that's right. The Bears lost to Green Bay. Eddie's gonna be in a surly mood. I know. Yeah, they're both outside now. But a quick offense by both Murphy and Black. I did not see Aleister Black on the independent scene. Oh, ooh. So he threw Murphy out of the ring. Murphy comes back in, and Black immediately takes his cross leg sitting position. I didn't see much of Aleister Black when he was on the Indies as Tommy End or, the European wrestling scene. But everything I heard, fantastic. And of course, he's showed it in NXT, and at least the few times we've been able to show it here showed it on Monday Night Raw. Oh yeah, I was going to talk about so programming notes. Yeah, so I mentioned we're going to be on this Wednesday night, 9 p.m. on the Horn. It's a Hall of Fame. Hopefully, get Cowboy Johnny Mantel, do a WWE 2019 in review, and then podcast only segment. We'll hit AEW, hit some of the other main companies. After that, we are off the week of Christmas because Christmas falls on a Wednesday. We're not going to work on Wednesday. We're not going to work on Christmas week. We're going to take Christmas off. We'll likely take New Year's off, although we may do a podcast to preview Wrestle Kingdom. We're going to try to get Lance Hoyt on. See if I can get Kevin Kelly as well. Do a podcast just to preview that. Then we are preempted the next 2 weeks after that, after New Year's Day. So the following 2 Wednesdays, we're preempted because of Texas basketball. Eddie Cross. Yes, Eddie. Oh, 4231. Okay. All right. See you in a bit. Forgot the gate code. Anyway. So January 8th, 15th, we're preempted due to Texas men's basketball. The 22nd, we'll be back on the air. We're back at 8 p.m. Central. You heard me talk to Bob Cole and Eric Rains on Coke FM on Friday. Yes, we go back to 8 p.m. Central, a normal time. So we're back on the 22nd, and then we're off again on the 29th because of men's basketball. I may do a podcast. As I said, I'll be in Miami for Super Bowl. So I might get Joe Roderick, see who else is there. I don't know if we'll see as many wrestlers as we saw last year in Atlanta. Although New Japan's going to run on January 30th in Miami. And I saw Lance Hoyt. I mentioned to him about, hey, New Japan might want to think about bringing some guys over to Radio Row. So we'll see. I'm trying to get Lance on Radio Row. He played football. He was a quarterback at Texas State back in the day. So I think he'd enjoy it. But we'll see. Anyway, so that's – and we're going to be preempted off and on January, February because of basketball. But we are back at 8 p.m. Starting after the new year. Meanwhile, more blood. It looks like Black's nose. Come in. Eddie Cross.
Man.
You finally made it.
Talk about it took forever. It's not like I ordered something special. Just the heat itself, guys.
Hi to YouTube. Say hi to YouTube.
Hi, YouTube. If you're going to hurry, don't go to Taco Cabana.
No. Taco Cabana's, they get slow sometimes.
Oh, my God. So what, you just going to watch me eat?
Yes. They just watch me eat, so.
How many we got there?
I don't know. Looks like maybe 0. Maybe 1. This was a last minute thing. Because I want to do it for Wrestle Kingdom.
Right.
So I figured I'd test it out doing this.
Is there a way to kind of get the screen like in the corner, so people will replay it later?
No.
I can see what you're saying.
Copyright. WWE don't want us to do that.
I know, but
it'd be nice, yes, but yeah. But no.
Makes sense.
So now you said you're recording, or you will record tonight?
We're recording tonight.
So
we will record
later.
in a couple hours.
Okay.
But
did he go to UFC?
No.
Okay.
They got some kind of Christmas party or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Black's got at least a bloody nose. I don't know if it's broken, but they already had Andrade had a busted eye in his match against Carrillo on the kickoff show.
So what are the results so far?
What are we? Yeah, Carrillo get another win. Looks like they're going to break up Andrade and Zelina. Kind of sad.
That's a bad move.
I think so too. And then New Day retained against the Revival.
Okay. Do you think they're going to put Zelina with Humberto?
I don't know. I don't know if they're going to do that or not. It doesn't make sense.
I mean, I would say he needs someone, but I don't think that's a...
and that's the thing. I'm not sure he does. You want like a little table or something? I have such a thing. Sure. the one I use all the time when I eat. Voila.
Later. Yeah.
So
that's my thing. It's like they've got these new guys, like Buddy Murphy's a prime example.
Yeah.
Great performer. How do you get people to care?
Well, and that's I don't think they've given him enough of a chance to.
Like they can put him on there, but without any context or any real storyline.
Well, and I was saying it earlier. This pay-per-view really feels like an afterthought. It's like they showed up on Raw last week or 2 weeks ago and realized, oh crap, we got a pay-per-view we got to book.
Yeah.
Because they didn't announce matches until a week ago Friday.
It really does seem forced.
I mean, we know. Look, we know they got to have content for the network.
Mm-hmm.
That's all this is. You know, it's
like you really just had a pay-per-view. What have you been able to build up since then?
Right.
That's it. Cody, Dustin, if you're listening, stick to the 4 to 6 pay-per-views per year model.
They are.
Preferably 4.
I think they're going to
stay there.
They're going to. I'm going to try.
There'll be pressure to go monthly. Don't do it.
I think they're going to stick to. I think they are going to stick to 4 to 6.
Yeah.
And I think 4. Yeah, because they've got the deal now with In Demand,
mm-hmm.
so they've guaranteed 4 pay-per-views to be one each quarter.
Okay.
And they just announced AEW Revolution,
right? Okay.
And they'll be here in Austin 2 weeks prior.
Right.
Another reason to get tickets: AEWTix.com. So what are y'all going to talk about on Fight Night?
Oh, last night's pay-per-view. And then the rest of the events coming up for the rest of the year because it's our last show until
the
second week of January.
As us.
Yeah. Thought about sticking or just doing some podcast only episodes, but like I would do it.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Well, we're going to take next week off just because need to, or not next week, the week of Christmas.
Yeah.
Probably we'll do a podcast only, just a podcast to preview Wrestle Kingdom. As I just mentioned, I'm going to get Lance Archer, talk about his U.S. title match with Jon Moxley. Try to get Kevin Kelly on.
Yeah.
And then we're preempted for like 2 weeks after that because of basketball.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't looked at the January schedule.
Yeah. But 22nd, we're back at our regular times. You guys at 7, us at 8.
Okay. Yeah, and luckily, that means the less I have to talk about Conor McGregor, the better for me. But he's fighting in January. So
Right.
The 20s. No.
I don't know. 22nd is Wednesday.
Yeah.
January 22nd is Wednesday.
I think it's the.
Because that'd be, for us, that's Wednesday before Royal Rumble.
I think it's the weekend before that. So we'll have to at least do some podcasts.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we haven't paid attention, but Buddy Murphy's got Black. He's about to powerbomb him. Powerbomb. And the Dallas Cowboys, who you could call the Jekyll and Hyde of the NFL, 3-game losing streak. They come back and they rout LA.
I knew they'd win this game.
44-21.
I knew they'd win this game. Not only because they're Jekyll and Hyde, but because they'd be desperate.
Well, I mean, hey, they're 7-7. They're still a game up on the Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
They play them next week.
What do you think about them wearing the dark uniforms at home?
I'm always against them wearing the blues because they forever and ever and ever. Those have been the bad luck uniforms.
Well, maybe that's
but right now it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Ooh, Spinning elbow by Black.
Roaring elbow.
Almost like Jericho's Judas effect. Murphy with the knees. Brain buster by Murphy. 2 and a kick out.
It's one of my issues with wrestling nowadays.
What's that?
Finishers aren't finishers.
Yes, you're
and
right.
When they are finishers, they're lame finishers.
Yes, you're right.
Like a spear. How is that combination not pin someone?
Or
what Roman Reigns came in and did a spear on him.
Yeah.
It'd be 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Well, it depends on the person. If you're on top of the roster, then your finisher's the finisher. If you're not, your finisher's just a setup.
Exactly.
And you will usually finish with the most devastating move in all of pro wrestling, as our friend Simon Miller says.
The roll up?
The surprise roll up.
I'll say though.
Kicks, kick, stomp, kick. Wow, Black Mass. That's it.
That's a finisher.
The Black Mass. I was going to say, Aleister Black needs to stick to the Black Mass. That's better than any other
I
finisher.
also love it when they don't take like 4 seconds to set it up.
Yes. Kind of a black Mass out of nowhere.
Like a DDP's Diamond Cutter.
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to the RKO.
Right. Oh, we got that one right. Yeah. Well, that was good.
By the way,
although it looks like, hopefully his nose isn't broken, but looks like it might be.
The more international aspect of the WWE these days.
They do have quite a few.
Yeah, so here you got an Aussie and a Danish?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Aussie and a Dane.
Yep. Now, if they would just do something to shine a better spotlight on NXT UK.
Yeah.
It's just there's a face a mother could love.
No, what I wouldn't mind, it's already too late for this. But instead of 2 live hours of NXT, they've just taken the 1 hour of NXT and the 1 hour of NXT UK and put them back to back on USA.
That would be cool.
You know, they're still gonna have a NXT Japan in the works, right?
They've talked about it, like they were going to try to buy Pro Wrestling Noah, but that didn't work. I got a feeling they're trying to find a. They don't want to just create it out of nothing. They want to basically buy one of the promotions, whether it's Wrestle One or or Dragon Gate or All Japan or whatever.
Because they're always trying themselves kind of down. That's a great shirt. Rusev
I know.
Has.
Yeah, Rusev with the
Princess Bride.
Yeah, Princess Bride, Andre the Giant.
Anybody want a peanut?
Fantastic. Rusev's t-shirt game has been on point the last couple of weeks.
I want that one.
That's good stuff. I like seeing Rusev with some personality.
Yeah. It's amazing what happens when they actually let the wrestlers have their own personality.
It is kind of nice.
Instead of just their... So whatever
it is Rusev Day after all.
Oh, that's today, yeah.
Yeah. Today is Rusev Day. What are they promoting now?
Rumble?
Yep.
Toyota Center?
No, not Toyota Center.
Minute Maid Park. Right, Minute Maid Park, yeah. Don't tell my niece, but I already bought her tickets.
Worlds Collide will be at the Toyota Center. NXT versus NXT.
She better not ask for tickets to that one. Like, listen, Punk. She's 12.
Plus, you got, I think, SmackDown that Friday night's in Dallas. And Raw is, I want to say San Antonio. I haven't heard. What's your thoughts on NWO and Batista going into WWE Hall of Fame?
Spinning. You know, you kind of
did you like the combination for NWO? Hall, Nash, Hogan.
I'm trying to think, like, would there be anyone else to add in? I'm like,
oh, I don't know. Maybe Eric Bischoff. I mean, it's kind of his.
The initial impact, though, was those four.
Right, but
I feel like
he's the one that booked it.
He is. If he goes in, though, we'll go in as an executive.
I get that. I mean, I'm okay with those four. Yeah. Don't get me wrong.
I mean,
you're not going to put can't put in all 43 people that were in the NWO.
Exactly. Can't separate to the black and white and the Wolfpack.
Right.
Just the Wolfpack is all it needs.
And they should. And I think now I think, and I saw this and I totally agree. I think Sean Waltman needs to go in on his accomplishments because, I mean, he was one of those pioneering junior heavyweights as 1, 2, 3 kid. I think so.
What other accomplishments? Maybe I'm just blanking here on my normal distaste for.
He's like I say, he's one of the pioneers of the light heavyweight division.
Like, I know he beat Razor Ramon that one time.
He's won the.
But after that, like, how
tag titles, he's won cruiserweight titles. I mean,
listen, he's a 2-time Hall of Famer. That's got.
Yeah, but he's
that's not enough.
But it's 2-time. It's as part of groups.
Yeah, I think by himself he wouldn't. I don't think by himself he would have made it.
I think he should. I'm not saying would. I think he should.
Huggins and Guerrera has more of a case than Sean Waltman by himself.
There's my guys.
I mean, Spike Dudley has like the same resume.
Yeah, but if you look because you look at the history. I mean, I'll go all the way back to when Waltman was the Lightning Kid in World Class or USWA, whatever it was called in Dallas. Go from there to everything he did. I think he deserves it.
What the hell?
It's KFC.
Oh, this is just going to get messy.
There is a KFC table with, I guess, a family.
You can't tell me those two guys aren't indie wrestlers. Look at the haircut. No one.
My guess is because you got one with a DX shirt. I can't. Trish Stratus, and then 2 Viking Raiders shirts.
Let's bet that they're going to be the ones to come up and face the Raiders. Although
if that's
very ornate, I like it.
Well, that's Ray's thing, and they did this in New Japan as well.
Yeah, but is that headgear new?
Huh?
Is that headgear new? It seems a little fancy.
It may be a new version.
Yeah.
But they were doing some of this stuff.
Like even their shoulder. Looks like new stuff.
I'm so proud of them.
Yeah. So
thrilled for them. Love Ray Rowe to death.
Well, look, if you're gonna have such long hair, it's got to match the beard, man.
Well, it's Viking, so you're thinking, Nordic.
Yeah, long.
So yeah.
But your beard is just dark brown.
Kind of hard to do that when you're from Cleveland.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be the best tag team in the world
against the world champions. Okay, you shouldn't have made him carry that trophy.
So Gallows and Anderson, I guess, are going to challenge.
Big man should be carrying the trophy.
I will.
That way.
We can do that.
Yeah.
I just can't. Where's my remote?
Over here?
Not that one.
Oh.
Oh, here it is.
Oh.
So lame, just like Minneapolis. Well, Minneapolis it's too cold in Minneapolis.
That's true. Yeah.
I looked it up. 11 degrees.
Street Profits?
I'm trying to think if they ever cross paths.
In Japan?
Yeah.
They had to, right?
They may have while they were in Ring of Honor. I'm trying to remember. And maybe they beat Gorilla's Destiny for those.
That's a team I'd love to see in the U.S.
Gorilla's Destiny?
Yeah.
They're cool.
Same time I'd love to see
Hung with them a bit when they would wrestle at Wrestle Circus.
Yeah. Also, on that note, any idea if the Usos are coming back?
That's a good question. And I think that's a question that's been asked a lot.
Yeah.
They don't know. I mean, I know it's been.
Get them an Uber account.
No kidding.
Some of the athletes in Austin had to keep learning the hard way.
Yeah.
Get someone else to drive.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. I know they battled Davey Boy and Lance. They lost the titles to GOD. Regained them and then lost them again. But not if Gallows Anderson, I think we're gone by them.
You know how I'd like to see this match end?
What's that?
A run-in by AOP.
Possible.
I'm tired of seeing these guys fight jobbers every week. You've got such high-level tag teams. I've been all over the world. Let's finally get them in the mix week in and week out instead of seeing the same things over and over again.
Yeah.
And while we're at it, let's make AOP Heyman guys.
No, they're Seth Rollins guys now.
Yeah, let's make them Heyman guys.
So I take it you're not a fan of Seth Rollins.
Well, you know what?
Tagging up with AOP.
It probably makes him interesting.
True. Cements Rollins' heel turn.
He's a much better heel than he is a face.
Although I could say AOP hasn't meant anything since they dumped Precious Paul.
Yeah. So I think they need to be Heyman guys.
Yeah.
Not just be part of a faction, but to have a mouthpiece.
You got rid of Paul Ellering, and that's the price you pay.
Yeah. Did Ellering just want to stay off the road or what?
Yeah, I'm sure that's got to be it.
Because he's getting up there.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't just have these guys coming up speaking Arabic all week. I expect to
and that's been, I'll be honest, it's been a slight problem. I get like with Kabuki Warriors and Shinsuke and then to kind of, be the heel, you're better than everybody. So you're just going to speak your native language. Mm-hmm. I get that. But I think that you can take that too far to the point where you're going to start tuning people out.
Yeah, you basically can't get your point.
Because we're not going to listen to you if you Or at least have somebody like, say where there's Sami Zayn or whatever.
Yeah.
As the quote translator.
At the same time, I don't think Paige was the right person for the Kabuki Warriors.
You don't think what?
Paige was the right person.
And that was just to get her on television for a little bit.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Yeah, that was totally random.
By the way, I saw Paige last night at Twin Peaks.
Did you now?
Or at least a lookalike.
Oh.
I mean, as soon as I looked up, I told the guys, hey, look, there's Paige. No one had to wonder what I was talking about.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Black hair, black clothes, tattoos, pretty face, makeup. I'm like,
huh.
He was walking and texting. I wanted to walk up to her and say, excuse me, are you fighting with your family?
Ah, that's funny.
Yeah. Get AOP with the real mouthpiece. I mean, what does that do with Brock Lesnar? I mean, just monster faction. All right.
Yeah, but
monstrous.
WWE doesn't do factions. At least not right now. They have in the past.
Yeah, and that's why
AEW seems to be like all their factions seem to be cult based. I mean, you have the Nightmare Collective, which, by the way, totally, of course, out of character, but Awesome Kong, Kia Stevens, sweet as could be. She was showing me so backstage, walked up to her, we were chatting, and I told her about when I do interviews, for instance, I ask about animals, pets, and of course led into her. She has a dog named Fats. Cutest little dog. She has taught the dog how to take a bump. So she'll do kind of like an Orange Cassidy kick, and the dog will, like that. It's fantastic. Loved it.
Like an Instagram video or something.
Yeah. Yeah, she was really good. She was cool. And Vicky Guerrero.
Oh, yeah.
She is the sweetest woman. We had such a great conversation. She and her husband just came off a cruise and just had a ball.
Okay.
She was wonderful. The surprising one was Kenny Omega.
Yeah.
He was really nice. I mean, I knew he'd be nice, but I don't know. He seemed genuinely appreciative. Because I went up to him and said, "Look, watch you. Love what you're doing." He seemed genuinely appreciative.
Oh, cool.
So, real good dude.
People, the Ric Flair.
What?
You didn't see that?
I missed it. What I
missed? When Ric Flair does a roll into the corner and does a flip over thing?
Oh, I did, yeah.
Yeah, he just did that. And as soon as Ric Flair came out of my mouth, came out of the King's mouth too.
Yeah. Great minds think alike. Uh-oh. 2 kick out.
All right. These guys got to talk to Finn Balor.
About?
Their face paint. His does not smear.
Well, I think, and that's the thing, Gallows has always had. His always smears. It smeared when he was in Japan.
Yeah.
Maybe that's by.
I'm saying, look, there are apparently ways.
Experience. Nope.
That was poor. It was the referee's hand, even with the delay, should have hit.
Did you see so they had a table for 3 with Sting, AJ Styles, and Jeff Jarrett talking about TNA.
Oh.
It was really good. And of course, Sting and AJ had
talking about TNA on the WWE Network?
Yeah. They even had Sting and AJ had a debate about the 6-sided ring.
I missed that.
Because AJ loved it, Sting hated it.
I can believe that.
Yeah, makes sense. It was really good though.
I like the 6-sided ring because it separated them.
Yeah. Well, that's and Jeff said as much. Double count out. Of course, it's a double count out.
Now's when the AOP should come in and just obliterate everyone.
Crowd is pissed.
That's what happens when you book a pay-per-view in 2 weeks.
Oh boy, a non-finish. And Anderson goes to attack.
The referee seemed really worried.
And now he's attacking Eric. Hey, stop beating up Eric. He's never looked like an Eric. He barely looks like a Ray.
What does he look like, Stu?
I don't know. Oh, there we go.
Peter?
The KFC table came into play. Look at dude's still eating.
Oh, you know. Oh, not the sides.
There goes the sides. At least they saved the chicken.
Not the gravy.
Not the gravy. Not the gravy.
They do have good gravy. Ever had the pot pie?
I have not had the pot pie. I'm not
pot pie at KFC is really, really good. I was surprised.
Okay. I was going to say, there went the sides. So at least Bray clears the table. And it looks like we're about to get the Viking experience onto the table. Oh, no, we're just going to take them out.
Double power bomb.
And boom.
Is that a bruise on his arm?
Probably. Or some gallows paint.
Oh, true. And the Raiders say hook 'em.
Yes, they do that.
Yes, they do.
Even though Todd's from Boston and Ray's from Cleveland, but
everyone knows. Caleb Braxton. One of my favorites.
It's The Miz.
Still disappointed in Kevin for not getting him on air with us.
So when I ran into him at F1, I told him I work with Kevin, and he was like, "Oh wow," and we chatted for a bit. And I said, I know Kevin, love to get you on the show. And he goes, "Yeah, I get him to reach out." He may not have, may not have his current number or whatever, but
yeah. Look, I just want to let them know that they said Austin was a little too slow for them. I'm like, that's because you lived in basically Dripping Springs, Well, LA people shouldn't be down in the suburbs. You should be living downtown.
Matt Stepp. All right, so Mark Honig just sent me a tweet from Matt Stepp, who works for Dave Campbell's Texas Football.
Okay.
Oh, it's the Milwaukee Bucks doing the wrestling thing here. I'll show you. It's been so this is members of the Milwaukee Bucks doing a wrestling scene in the locker room area. Oh, he's doing I did the Cobra, the Santino Marella Cobra. And we get the 3 count.
That's a real fan when you bring that up.
There you go. Well, it is the Bucks.
Nothing else up there to do. It's cold.
Yeah. So, by the way, did you hear about? So apparently, Nick Jackson had been battling the flu, and then went out and had that street fight with he and Matt against Santana Ortiz Wednesday.
And now Santana.
Apparently, he was on the. Apparently, he'd been laying on the floor on the locker room floor like all day.
Wow.
And they tore it up.
And now everyone else has a flu.
Maybe.
Hell,
I think I hugged him, and I don't have anything yet, so
I already had it, so I'm good.
that's right. Tonight after TLC, the Broken Skull sessions with Goldberg.
Yeah, but at some point, they're going to be whispering in the other guy's ear during the match. It's going to get a little too close. And now everyone's got the flu. Now,
It's possible.
that would save them a trip to Corpus.
No, because they got to take on. They're going to face SCU for the tag titles.
So, I mean, if they were sick and they didn't have to go to Corpus, at least they get to skip Corpus. That's how it sucks.
That's how it sucks.
If you're not going to the beach, there's no reason to be there.
I got some good seafood down there.
You can get that in Houston.
Yeah, AEW Dynamite in Corpus this Wednesday. As of right now, I'll be there.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Got my press ticket.
Now, if they had done it when I was down there for a month,
I'm going to try to get backstage again.
shouldn't be a problem.
We had fun. It was fun to watch. Like Tony Khan and everybody.
Mhm.
You know.
Oh, he came down too?
Tony Khan? Yeah, he's at every show. And he works as hard as any of them.
Oh, cool.
He's running around talking to all the wrestlers. And, I mean, you know, I had a chance. I talked to him for just a brief second. We got a picture together.
Yeah.
Shad showed up. Shad Khan.
Oh, okay.
He was there.
Papa
Yes.
Khan. Okay.
Yes.
First, I thought you were going to
The owner of the Jacksonville Jaguars. No, I met Shad and JT.
Yeah.
They worked VIP Wrestling a few months ago.
Was there?
Saw Crime Time. They're coming back
I was going to say they should sign Crime Time.
in January. VIP Wrestling's going to have Crime Time. I think Crime Time's still their tag champs, in fact.
Hey, tell Tony and Shad to sign Crime Time.
Are we going with Corbin and Roman already?
What's the rest of the lineup?
I guess so. All right. As of right now, they got 4 matches left.
List them.
You got Lashley and Rusev tables. Corbin, Roman Reigns, TLC.
Mm-hmm.
Kabuki Warriors, Charlotte and Becky, and Bray Wyatt and Miz.
Yeah, I think they'll have the ladies or the Fiend main event.
It's possible.
It's kind of a toss-up.
And have you noticed?
It's cool that
Not
it's kind of
one-
a toss-up these days.
Not one singles title is being defended tonight.
I noticed. I'm very disappointed.
Not
there's
one.
Very disappointed. There's not like an icy ladder match.
Hell, Shinsuke's not even on the card. Neither
No,
is
it never
AJ.
is.
Or Rey Mysterio's not on the card.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. In the meantime, I've got to
And
watch
Bray's match is a non-title match.
because this is an afterthought.
Just I don't know. Yes, Crime Time will be at VIPX. Excuse me, that's their Extreme brand. On January 31st at the Haltom Theater in Haltom City. New Jack will be there.
New Jack will be there.
Yep.
Sweet.
Nick Gage will be there. Alex Shelley, Shane Taylor. Now the former Ring of Honor TV champion.
I lost it.
Yep. Lost it to Dragon Lee.
Was that Friday?
That was Friday night. Yeah, I guess it's okay. So we're going with Roman and Corbin. Interesting.
And I still have to admit, I'm still a Corbin fan.
Yeah. See who else is going to be on this card.
He's a good big guy. He's got a gimmick that makes you hate him.
Just Incredible is going to be on this card.
Wow.
Barrett Brown, Christy James, Homicide. Met Homicide. It was cool talking to him.
Where's Hernandez been?
I
know they had a short thing.
He does some stuff in
the
San
old LAs,
Antonio.
new LAs.
Yeah. He does some stuff in San Antonio sometimes, but
I'm surprised Impact didn't keep Homicide Hernandez as the OG LAX when Santana and Ortiz left.
I think that was at the time we weren't even sure. You know, it was the 43rd time we weren't sure Impact Wrestling was going to be in business.
You know, being on the horn, I understand.
So, no, this is a good card. If I was going to be in town, I'd go.
Well, that's here.
That's in Halton City, up near Fort Worth.
Okay. When is it?
31st, January 31st. If you feel like going, let me know.
Stream.
Huh?
Tell the stream.
I just told him.
Look
I just read through the. I read through the card.
Look at him and tell him.
I just read through the card.
You're gonna be in Halton City.
Yeah, and of course we promote them. You know, when we do our This Week in Independent Wrestling segment on the show. But yes, January 31st, VIP Wrestling, killing the business. Haltom City, the Haltom Theater. Go to ProWrestlingDallas.com for tickets. They always put on a great show. I got to do commentary. When was that? September? It was not September. It was July. I was up there for New Japan.
Okay. Let me tell you,
And
I love Corbin's crown.
It is a cool crown.
Yeah.
It looks like if I didn't know better, he stole it from Sheamus. It looks a little like Sheamus's, although I don't think it's quite as
very Schwarzenegger, Conan the Barbarian-ish.
Yeah. At least he's not wearing the vest and the shirt like he's trying to serve Appletinis on Rainy Street.
Yeah.
But yeah, that looks like a really good card.
Sounds fun.
Barrett Brown, I'm sure he'll defend the VIP title. By the way, congratulations, Barrett, making your debut in New Japan Pro Wrestling last weekend in LA. I hope you're going to be on that tour when they go to Miami. You heard about that, right?
No.
NJPW of America is going to do their U.S. tour, first U.S. tour 2020,
Nice.
including a stop on January 30th in Miami during Super Bowl week.
Nice.
So it looks like I know where I'm going.
That's just like your worlds colliding just perfectly.
Oh, I had that last year with Atlanta.
Yeah.
With those two events we did.
The thing is, UFC used to do a Super Bowl weekend card.
Yeah, I know.
But
I almost went when they went to Houston.
They weren't getting the numbers that they wanted.
Right. I get that. We got pretty good numbers for those two wrestling cards.
Yeah. Well, the thing is,
I mean, part of it helped when the Young Bucks kind of hinted where they were going to be at.
Yeah, that helps.
That week.
Yeah. With the UFC, though, when they do things like that, they expect like huge numbers.
Yeah.
Which means they have to bring in a lot of casual fans.
True.
But with all the Super Bowl stuff going on, unless you've got something really, really huge, that will bring in casual fans like Conor McGregor.
Yeah,
it's probably not
it's
gonna get
tough.
those eyeballs.
Believe me, I go to some of those parties. It's I mean, you're having to compete against Run DMC, and I think this year Lady Gaga is going to be at one of the parties that I was at last year.
Okay.
So we haven't talked much about the match itself, but
That's
Corbin and
Reigns, and then what's
Corbin and Reigns, and they're out by the stage area. Ooh, head goes into the barricade.
There's a little kid with noise canceling headphones. Like, yeah,
Probably
should have gotten tickets so close to the stage.
Well, I got a feeling that's that whole autistic thing, because they'll do that sometimes.
Yeah, but also at the same time, if you got a kid like that, you shouldn't be that close to the stage.
Yeah,
lots of explosions.
Not to mention, it always scares me when they go into the crowd like that.
Oh yeah,
just because. And I've watched so many fans not pay attention to what's going on.
Well, because if you're not right there, you can't see.
Well, but
then sometimes they sneak up on you.
Yeah. And then you end up getting flattened.
Yeah, there's two huge guys just all of a sudden come around the corner on you. Story one.
Still remember that Lucha Underground show we went to for South by Southwest.
Don't remind me.
Some guy got blasted.
Yeah.
Oh, nice sign. Somebody put up a sign. Rick Martel, Hall of Fame 2020. I'd be for that. Former AWA World Champion.
Yeah. It reminds me of the time when was it WrestleMania, the one with the Astrodome with Rock and Austin?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
My brother got stepped on by Kane during a hardcore title match out in the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Got a cool picture of lots of blurry Kane.
Lots of blurry Kane.
He stepped on his foot.
Deep six.
Come on. That's a
nice deep six by Corbin.
It doesn't take forever to set
that would
up.
make a good I think that would be a better finisher than his other.
I think so too.
His other one takes, I don't know, it just looks a little wonky sometimes.
Yeah, and that's what I hate. Maybe I watch too much MMA, but things need to happen a lot faster.
Friday night at Final Battle, Jeff Cobb and Dan Maff.
I did not.
Jeff Cobb pulled Tour of the Islands on Dan Maff.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I mean, I know how strong Jeff Cobb is, but good Lord, to get up a guy the size of Dan Maff like that, that's just not. That's not even. He's not human. Like you see, PCO, new world champion. He's the Ring of Honor world champion. He beat Roosh.
Wow.
He is 2 weeks away from turning 52 years old.
I was gonna say, how is it that your career highlight comes after 50? I mean, that's beyond George Foreman.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, how many painkillers do you think he takes?
Man.
Good God.
All the crap he does.
Yeah. It's like he doesn't care about living past 55.
No. Big knee in the midsection of Roman. Let me ask you, do you
Look
think
at that speed?
Yeah.
Look at the movement for a big man.
They showed he was on. So Corbin was on WWE Backstage this week, and he was who was it he was on with? It was somebody from the NFL that was on the Cardinals when Corbin was on practice squad.
Okay.
And they showed the picture of him when he was with the Cardinals. Oh my God, night and day difference.
Really?
Because he played defensive end, I think.
Mm-hmm.
No, he played center.
Really? Pretty tall for a center.
Yeah. But anyway.
He's a lot better.
I met somebody.
Yeah. Well, bigger.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I met somebody through NFL alumni that knew Levi Brown played with Corbin.
Yeah.
On the Cardinals. So, thinking ahead to WrestleMania. So it's December, so January, February, March. So 4 months away.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it would be time to put Roman Reigns back in the world title picture? I've heard good arguments both ways.
I'm not sure how much he actually moves the needle. I know management loves him.
Yeah,
but crowd-wise, I'm not sure he's not sure.
Well,
how much
and right now he's getting good reaction.
Mm-hmm.
You know, good positive reaction. I would hate to see that turn. I mean, at this point,
be a good US
everything there. You know, there's not too much that they do nowadays that gets a big positive reaction. Maybe like a US or Intercontinental. I guess SmackDown should be Intercontinental.
You know, him and Shinsuke could have a pretty good match.
It would be interesting, that's for sure.
And then you'd have to fight through Sami Zayn and all his interference.
Yeah,
That'd make It's kind of a good storyline.
Yeah, that could be interesting.
I don't know if you can build it for 4 months.
You see the
Started slowly.
The ladder shot Corbin just placed on Roman.
Mhm.
I mean, it was the worst attempt at holding back while trying to look fierce, because it was obvious he just.
Well, he's so big, obviously, that anything he does hurts, right? I'm sorry, I can't say those tricks.
Oh, let me do the Orange Cassidy one. We were talking. So we're backstage AEW. We're watching Orange Cassidy's in one of the AEW dark matches, and I'm sitting there with a couple guys, and guys. Sean Stasiak was backstage. Talked to him for a bit.
Really?
Yeah, he lives in Dallas, and we were just, all the years of taking all these big bumps and the whatever, and all this time, this is all I had to do to get over. Because Orange Cassidy is just about one of the most over guys in AEW.
Yeah.
I mean, just hilarious.
That's the funny thing. Like I always say that I'm not too into the flippy stuff.
Yeah.
Because it should be like something special, not like an every like moment thing.
Right.
I want to see like fast, impactful moves. Not everything has to be.
Have you seen the NWA stuff yet?
Not yet.
You need to. Really good stuff. They're doing TV tapings tonight and tomorrow night.
Oh yeah.
They just had their pay-per-view. You know who the NWA tag champs are, right?
Rock and Roll Express.
The Rock and Roll Express.
Yeah, that kind of ruins it a little bit.
No, not for me.
I mean, I love the nostalgia. It's great, but
it is
to just see them.
I know.
60-year-olds to hold the belts.
Yeah.
Like that's as bad as Tessa beating Brian Cage.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
and they were showing, and they said, so last night on the pay-per-view, so Ricky and Robert were wearing the same tights that they wore at Starrcade 1986.
Wow.
When they beat Ole and Arn Anderson, defending the titles.
Wow.
Yeah. Oop. Goozled him.
I just noticed you have a Being the Elite Christmas ornament on your shirt.
I do have my Being the Elite Christmas ornament. Got that last year.
Oh,
choke slam on the knee.
Backward.
That was tough.
Yeah.
I've got that one. I've got a couple other wrestling ones. I've got a Ring of Honor one on the side somewhere.
I see another Elite one.
Yeah, the other Elite one's the little wooden one that came in.
WrestleMania.
Got my WrestleMania from WrestleMania 32, my first WrestleMania.
Cool.
Oh, and I got my G1 Supercard over here. It's the keychain actually, but I figure I'll buy it as an ornament. Use an ornament. It's on this side, towards the bottom. Baron Corbin mocking. Gets a boot to the head, into the chair, Superman punch. Covered by rings. Oh. Reigns is still in the match.
I hate to say it, but he's a better wrestler.
Who?
Reigns. I mean, Corbin.
Corbin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't hate to say
it. But Roman's not bad.
No. He's and I don't mind that he doesn't do like lots of exotic crap. I just wish he had better finishers.
Who?
Reigns.
Well, Spear and
Superman punch. I'm like, come on,
man. Yeah. Let's see what's a A lot of people happy about the Cowboys win.
Oh, Lord. Yeah.
By the way, sorry about your Bears.
It's okay. I didn't expect to win. Although they could have pulled it off there at the end.
Yeah.
49 would have lateraled it sooner. He had Robinson on the edge.
This match is going way too long.
Yes, it is.
According to Taylor Hendricks. Shout out, Taylor. Good to see you on Twitter. I like your stuff on let's see. She is at Taylor, TAELER_Hendricks. Remember her from Ring of Honor?
TAE?
And TNA. We got the can of dog food.
And he just punched him with a can of dog food.
Punched him with the can. And now we're going for
going through the table.
Choke slam through the table.
Oh, but it's not a tables match. He's got to cover him.
No, it's TLC, so still got to do the pin.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not just
right.
Is Rusev and Bobby? That's
that
tables
is
match, or is that a full TLC?
Tables.
Table. Okay.
That's tables match.
That one will probably end pretty quickly.
So you heard about it. So they met the Cowboys messed up the coin flip.
Yeah.
They pulled Charlie Strong.
Well, they didn't mess it up. The ref didn't hear him correctly.
So according to Shereen Williams, Dak Prescott said it was bad use of words by me on the coin flip. League office cleared up the messy start at halftime.
I'd say it's a little unfair to say he started it. He said defer.
Yeah.
I heard it. Well, when they replayed it in the second quarter, I heard it. And actually, give props to the league office for fixing it in time. Because normally they would just go, oh, no, referee's decision's final.
Yeah, they did good.
I mean, they did better with that than they do pass interference.
True.
It's almost shocking. No. It's shocking.
Throws Roman out of the ring.
Surprised that they actually fixed that.
We
won't do anything about PI.
Okay, so we're
Which table gets it first? US.
We're going to get, either the German announcer. It looks like they're going for.
Oh, he's going to go from the U.S. table to the German table with a power bomb. I'm guessing.
Again, mocking with the hang loose on the by Corbin. Yes, it looks like they're setting up for something going from the U.S. announced desk to the German announced desk.
Of course, it's going to end up being a backdrop. But Corbin takes the bump.
Nope.
Oh, Samoan drop.
Yep. Samoan drop onto the German announced table.
Nice one.
And now we're checking everybody. I could swear I saw blood coming from Roman's elbow.
Yes, I believe it is.
More blood.
Yep, right elbow.
Yeah, he's got a spot on his right elbow.
See, no one moved that pencil, see.
It's the pencil. It was the pencil.
Okay, no. It was just the edge of the table. But it's fun playing with the pencil.
Yeah. As Michael Cole just reminded us, no countouts, no disqualification, win by pinfall or submission.
Funny thing is, Roman's holding the other elbow.
Well, because
he cut the one with all the tattoos.
Yeah, but
he's holding the left one.
But the cut probably may not hurt his work bad.
You know what that means? Two bad elbows.
Two bad elbows?
Two bad elbows.
Two bad elbows. Sounds like a band. Sounds like somebody we'd see it at,
Yeah, it's like a wrestling themed punk band.
Yeah, two bad elbows.
That's a free idea for anyone.
There you go. Playing the emos.
I want to be on the list. And you better not suck. Someone's got to come out in the... Oh, hey.
Dolph Ziggler.
I was going to say that was a great kick by Corbin, but no wonder. It wasn't him.
Dolph Ziggler coming in to help Corbin. Or help, yeah. Boom.
You say he came from out from under the ring?
He came out from under the ring. And now they're beating up the ringside crew.
Who's that guy?
Why is he? Yeah, just randomly beat up one of the ringside crew.
Is that the guy who wouldn't apologize the other day? With the camera?
I don't know.
Don't disobey your king.
He is not my king.
He is your king.
I am an American.
You will bend the knee.
Nope.
Okay, it's a bit much with the
Here
dog
we
food.
go. More dog food.
Wait.
Except we're on port on the
guy that's
okay,
not
yeah, I'm still confused. Why are we beating up the ringside guy?
I think Roman might actually be hurt. No, never mind. There he is.
There we go. Roman with the drive-by. And now Roman's going to go in the ring. Maybe. Or he's thinking. We're going to go Tommy Dreamer on him.
All right.
Oh, dude.
Everybody be sure to raise your arms.
I don't think the Twins have that good of a batting average.
He is hitting 999. You know who's missing?
Oh, here comes Dash and Dawson.
Well, I was going to say the glorious one.
Yeah, well, no, he's out.
Yeah.
He's out for the wellness violation.
Oh, I didn't hear about that.
Yes. So now we got the revival.
Didn't stop something from wearing the
It was,
shirt.
and talk about random. It's him and Primo Cologne. 30 days for first violation wellness policy.
Primo's still around?
That's what I said. Yeah, apparently they're working in Puerto Rico with their father's promotion.
So I mean,
okay, and
were
here's
they just not available to get tested?
I guess not. Here's another problem I have with current WWE booking and a lot of wrestling booking for that matter. So, bad guy has like 43 friends that will come down and help him beat people up.
Right.
Good guy, nobody. The good guy doesn't have friends. Nobody's going to come down and help out Roman.
Well, these days, the good guy's almost always a lone wolf. Doesn't need friends.
But last I checked, Roman had like Mustafa Ali and Shorty G. Chad Gables, the name Shorty G.
Yeah.
I mean, it just, I don't know. It makes the good guy look like a chump. Even if it is Roman.
But he can beat up everyone like Bruce Lee. If they attack him all one at a time.
See that? And then, but then Ziggler comes in. So, Corbin's got Ziggler in the revival. Roman Reigns has nobody.
Zigzag. Michael Cole has the same question.
Well, he'd want to know why it's fair. I'm just asking, why is it booked this way? Why is every babyface supposed to face the bad guys alone?
Because Vince wants them to look powerful by themselves and doesn't like factions. Good guy can't have a faction.
But they don't. But that's the thing. He doesn't. He'll look like he got beat up by four guys.
Right.
He'll take the loss here.
Right, but when he takes the win, it's all by himself.
It's called WWE 50-50 booking, and they have forgotten how to handle baby faces, in my opinion. I don't know.
Not only it's kind of boring because like the last 5 minutes I basically tuned out.
All right, so now there we go. End of days onto the chair. Go for the pin. 1, 2, 3. Because I don't get it.
You know what sucks is he can't call his group the Kingdom.
True, he can't.
Because
there's only one kingdom, and I don't care what Vincent says. I'm still with Matt Taven, damn it. Shut up, Graves. I don't know.
Corey Graves.
So the bad guys, they can group up together.
Yes, because bad guys are weak and they need help.
But the good guys can't group. I mean, it's
like a Steven Seagal movie.
It's stupid.
It's like a Van Damme movie. He's got to beat all the bad guys by himself.
No, that's the thing. He doesn't.
Did you see The Matrix?
Sadly, yes. Thanks for reminding me of that.
Well, just 2 and 3. I mean, but 1 was good. But when he fights all the bad guys by all the clones by himself.
But this isn't The Matrix.
This is
pro wrestling.
Are you sure it's not The Matrix?
Stop it. Just stop. I'm going to go Gorilla Monsoon. Will you stop? To your Bobby the Brain Heenan. I don't know. I mean, I get you want the heat on Corbin because you want to maybe continue this.
But you can't make the heat. I guess there can only be one monster heel.
Problem is
he's never on TV.
Well, there's no outside of him, there is no monsters.
And Corbin can't be a monster heel because he's a slimy heel.
They book Corbin as a heel perfectly. He'll take the shortcuts. He does it. That great, fine. It's just I don't know. I just don't.
Maybe they're saving money by not having all these other guys on the pay-per-view. You don't have to pay them. So then they can show their shareholders, hey, we saved a little bit of money here in December.
They don't need to be saving any money. They got all that Saudi money.
Touche.
And Fox.
Oh, yeah.
Let's not forget that check.
Yeah. Well, they may have forgotten by their booking.
Maybe. All right. So we got NXT.
That's going to be good this weekend.
This week.
Yeah. NXT wins.
Adam Cole, Finn Balor for the NXT title.
And Shayna
Baszler versus Rhea Ripley for the NXT Women's title.
Can I just reiterate how much I love Shayna Baszler?
Oh, she's fantastic.
She is.
I think it's time for her to drop the title. She's had the title for like 2 years now.
Yeah.
Adam Cole, Finn Balor, that'll be an interesting one.
Yeah, but now you have someone that's up to her par in Rhea Ripley.
True.
And then, maybe Rhea wins this weekend. Everyone finishes the year with a good feeling. And they have a great feud that leads up to WrestleMania.
And Shayna goes to Raw or SmackDown.
Yeah, she would need a fresh start.
Yeah.
That's a good thing about NXT being part of Survivor Series. Is that now all the
it gave them a spotlight.
Yeah, so people won't be surprised when she shows up and
right.
Like, who is this person?
Obviously I was thrilled with what they did with Keith Lee.
Oh yeah.
Because that is and in my opinion, I'll say it, it's been a long time coming.
Yeah. And and even better is that when they do get up to the main roster, don't tell me NXT's the main roster, but when they do get up to the main shows, it'll be more complicated and harder for Vince to screw up their gimmicks and their names.
I hope so.
Because they've already shown themselves to be stars with this name and look.
Yeah, just let Keith Lee be Keith Lee.
Don't change his name to...
don't change his name. Don't change his gimmick.
Yeah.
Let him bask in his glory. Let him be limitless.
Yeah.
I mean, he's...
Next thing you know, he's going to be Baxter Williams or some crap.
Yeah.
Because Vince wants to own his name. Now, changing from Husky Harris to Bray Wyatt, good move.
Well, yeah, because obviously it's more creative.
No, it's just a dumb name.
Right.
Husky Harris.
It was a dumb name.
That's as bad as Shorty G.
It is. That's really bad. So I guess we're going to go with Miz and Bray Wyatt now.
That means the ladies are main eventing.
That it would seem. We still haven't had Bobby Lashley Rusev.
That cannot be the main event. That is the crap match that they have to put in between two big time matches to bring till the crowd have time to come down.
That's the only thing I can figure.
Because the crowd's going to be up for the Fiend match. The crowd's going to be up for the ladies.
Well, that's because that's the only other title match you've got. You okay?
Yeah, so
oh, okay. But
yeah, you gotta have a crap match between the big ones.
But yeah, I want all the spotlight on Keith because we love Keith.
Yeah.
I miss our post event chats after Inspire Pro. He and I just sit and just talk about the world.
You know what I saw the other day that I completely forgot about because he's on Impact?
Who?
The Mac. Willie Mack.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's
I'm like,
one of my favorites.
Can we get him off Impact? When's his contract up? You just see him.
No, he can work wherever. He can work independent. He works independent shows.
I mean something else on TV.
Oh.
NXT
I think Impact's getting better. It helps that they're on Access TV now.
I mean, it has to get better.
I'll be interested to see what they do with Tessa versus Sammy.
I can't get behind that stuff, man.
It's a little hard for me, and I've seen.
He's smaller than me.
I know, and I saw Tessa and Brian, in person when they did it at Wrestle Circus.
Yeah. I mean, it's impressive that she can do that.
And I like. I don't know. It'll be. And I got to send my email, but I'm gonna try to attend Hard to Kill at the Bomb Factory in Dallas. So we have all the Firefly Funhouse puppets.
Oh, in
the crib.
That was kind of cool. That was a good touch.
It is creepy.
That was good. But right here, the Miz lets Maurice go in first. He literally waits at the door and then lets Maurice go in first.
Yeah, I know.
Come on, Mike.
And then
I need Cole Beasley to come up big tonight. Got
the sauce. All right. So as we put the German announcer table back together, now I wonder what kind of entrance Bray Wyatt will have, because it's not the Fiend.
Are we sure it's not?
It's Bray Wyatt.
That may be the way it's listed, but he hasn't fought as Bray Wyatt in forever.
He has not fought as Bray Wyatt. We have not seen him, and we definitely haven't seen him in this incarnation of Bray Wyatt.
Yeah. I don't think
we've seen him as the Fiend.
I think we're just going to see the Fiend.
But then they would say it's the Fiend.
Maybe they're trying
Hollywood, California.
The Falcons beat the Niners.
Did you see George Kittle flashing the Cielo?
No.
Constantly today.
Really?
Oh, yes. Shout out to Pentagon Jr. Hope to see you guys in Corpus. Penta and Ray Phoenix.
Ooh. Julio Jones.
I've chauffeured them a few times.
Yeah.
Now we go through.
They haven't done this yet?
We are at least halfway through the pay-per-view, and now we're getting to the international announcers.
At least halfway.
It's
almost
7:53. Yeah.
I mean, there's only 2 more fights left.
Funaki. I think he still has his school in San Antonio.
Really?
I think so.
Let's say so. I guess these guys do voiceover play-by-play for all the other shows during the weeks.
I guess.
Like, do they all just like live in
And
the
regular
States?
show.
Is everyone in Connecticut just show up at the WWE headquarters and do their voiceovers every week?
That would be my guess. Or they have them they're live on. I don't know. So let's see. Miz is in the ring.
The lights
We're waiting. Lights are still up.
Those beautiful blue eyes.
Okay, so we're getting it says Bray Wyatt with
the firefighters.
All got the characters.
Stuff. Oh,
and here comes, there it is, Bray Wyatt in his sweater, wearing the blue Universal Championship.
Huh.
So it's Bray Wyatt. Not the Fiend. He's not wearing that god-awful belt. By the way, have you bought your replica Fiend belt for $6,500?
65? I thought it was $1,500.
No.
Uh-oh.
$6,500.
That's ridiculous.
The
question is, at what point does he like disappear under the ring and the Fiend comes out?
We'll see. Maybe that's what we're going to see. Do we see Daniel Bryan show up
with no hair?
With no hair, no doubt.
As a new part of the family, he could be like a mini Fiend.
So he's rejoined the family.
A mini Fiend, like Doink and Dink.
No.
Come on, man.
I hope not.
That would be awesome. I'd be all for it. Like right now,
unless they're going to repeat.
If Bray Wyatt didn't even fight right now, and Daniel Bryan comes out in the Fiend mask and faces off against The Miz instead, it's not a title match, man. Why not?
So
that's a new tattoo.
But if they do that, I don't know. I'm so confused. And
this is the most I've heard the song.
As Justin often points out, look, it's still Bray Wyatt in a mask.
Mm-hmm. No one says that when it's Finn Balor in face paint.
Well, I think
Bray Wyatt's getting a heck of a reaction.
Okay, a part of that is the simple fact that Finn Balor, the face paint stuff he did in New Japan.
Mm-hmm.
So there's precedent.
Wait. Why is the ref showing The Miz the belt? I thought this was a non-title match. There's a Yowie Wowie chant.
Yep. And yes, it's, as far as we can tell, this is still a non-title match.
I still like the blue belt.
It's not bad. That's what I was saying earlier. You know, when people lost their minds when they came out with the red,
mm-hmm.
Think back to Ultimate Warrior. When he had his multicolored, like he had the yellow belt for the Intercontinental, and they had that lavender one, the Winged Eagle.
Oh, yeah.
When he was world champion. I wonder what the reaction would have been if Twitter was around back in the early 90s.
Oh, people would have lost their minds.
You saw the NWA's bringing back the television. Did you see that?
No.
They're bringing back the World Television Championship. The classic TV title belt.
Tully's belt?
Tully's belt.
Nice.
Yes. Saw Tully on Wednesday.
Does that mean it'll actually be defended every week like it's supposed to be? Which was the point of it?
I don't know. They're going to debut. They've got another pay-per-view coming up January 24th, and they're going to debut it then.
I've been wondering when AEW is going to bring out their mid-card title.
They say that they've talked about it, but they haven't said whether or not they're going to bring out a mid-card title or not.
Yeah. They will at some point.
Right now, it's just there we go.
Will it be Intercontinental? Will it be US? Will it be North American? Will it be TV? There should be odds on this.
I don't know.
Just put up a Twitter poll.
While Bray Wyatt was being forced to chew on the middle rope.
Oh, Miz going full on hockey. Pulling the sweat over his head.
Yeah. So what should AEW, if and when AEW comes out with a mid-card title, what should it be called?
Yeah.
I mean,
there's Intercontinental, could be Continental, US, North American, National, TV.
Let's see. All right, so let's see.
X Division. Cruiserweight. No, everyone's a cruiserweight.
No,
AEW.
It can't be a weight class thing.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure I'd call it an open weight belt like MLW New Japan. Here's one that I have not heard in ages.
Ooh.
Went for Sister Abigail.
Skull crushing finale.
But he's not going to go for the pin. He wants to inflict more punishment.
He's like, they saw me let my wife in first. I got to make up for that.
But here's so way back in the day, the top title in world class was the American Heavyweight Championship.
Okay.
Nobody's used the American Heavyweight title in forever. I could see that. The AEW American Championship instead of the National Championship.
Yeah. Be something that hasn't been seen.
Mm-hmm. Intercontinental.
Done.
Because you've got WWE and New Japan.
Yeah.
Same thing with the U.S. title. Bray Wyatt laughing while Miz goes all Pete Dunne on Bray's arm.
Let go of the fingers.
Are we going?
Pop
here we go. Shout out to Pentagon. The breaker of bones. He's putting his shoulder back in socket. That's what he's doing.
But now WWE's got these soft sidewalls.
And look at the dude with the Socko puppet trying to wave at him.
That's nice.
Oh my God. Wrestling fans are some of the greatest, and at the same time, just some of the weirdest people. Yeah, we haven't had anybody touch Spanish announce disc yet.
You should take bets with friends on when the Spanish announce table was going to get it.
That was a thing back in the day.
Yeah.
Which match would see the Spanish announce table get destroyed? Meanwhile.
Wait, one of the guys is in their crowd.
Yes. They do that quite often. They'll jump across barricade just because, hey.
Insurance doesn't cover this.
You don't get paid enough for that.
That's probably what happened. Is their insurance got so high, WWE had to spread out the table smashing. To the
not enough people do that. Good on Miz. Do the whole roll through the ring to break the count.
Yeah.
You don't see that too often.
See, that's what I appreciate about Miz. He's old school without being boring.
He is. Now, something that WWE could do that both AEW and the NWA do now, time limits. And they don't have to do time limit draws a lot, but once in a blue moon.
Yeah. To remind people that there is a time limit?
Yeah.
Because some of these matches go a little too long.
They do.
I watch a lot of shows on Fast Forward.
A lot of people do. All right, so Bray Wyatt's back in the ring. Miz is outside the ring, and they're administering the 10 count.
I thought that guy...
It's a 20 count in Inspire, just so you know. By the way, Inspire Pro, January 19th.
January 19th.
At Blue Genie. And don't forget the night before, Game Changer Wrestling, Joey Janela's promotion.
Wow.
January 18th. Already announced Nick Gage.
Sister
Sister Abigail by Bray Wyatt. Got the pin. That's it. And now Bray Wyatt looks perplexed.
Looks a little lost. A little sad.
Yeah.
Now he's happy again.
Now he's smiling. Okay.
Okay. I didn't need to hear this whole song.
We've got our blue belts. I mean, I'm waiting for something to happen.
Wait.
Oh, it's the Fiend.
Turn up.
We have the Fiend on the... So Bray Wyatt in
the ring.
The Fiend is on the screen. Now, obviously, this is a pre-tape, but...
You can see the tattoos around the neck.
And he just said, Bray just told the Fiend, yes, I'll do it. He's going underneath, and we've got the Gallagher mallet.
Cartoonish Fiend mallet.
Yes.
Fiend
that he had
Joker
from Hell in a Cell. Because that's what we want to remind everybody is that god-awful Hell in a Cell match with Seth Rollins. That's what, it's the Fiend's fault that Seth Rollins is now a heel. Don't blame the people, blame the Fiend.
Oh, for not going down, yes. This reminds me of the movie The Mask, Jim Carrey.
Yes.
Very cartoonish, but I kind of like it.
It is cartoonish. Okay, so what are we going to do? We've got the big mallet. Bray Wyatt is in the corner. Just, I guess, you hear a let him in chant. Are we going to bash The Miz, who has not moved?
Do you bash him in the head, the torso, or right in the nards?
Uh-oh, here we go. We got the sound. And Bray Wyatt's excited. Because...
He's here.
He's here. We got the... So we got the sound effects. The crowd is dark.
The crowd's picking up.
But the light is still in the ring. Here comes
Daniel Bryan.
Aha! Ooh, I see. Is Daniel Bryan no beard?
Well, very, very short beard.
I mean, yeah, very, very, very short beard. I mean, it barely.
He's gonna have much less hair.
Let's see. Oh, we went with it's American Dragon Daniel Bryan. Buzz haircut. Crowd is chanting Daniel Bryan. Daniel Bryan adopting his old American Dragon look.
The yes
now
kicks.
The kicks.
The yes kicks.
Yes, the yes kicks. There he goes. Boom. Nice kick in the corner. Here we go again. Kick in the corner. Do it again. Wyatt misses the clothesline. Boom. Knee right to the head of Bray Wyatt. So maybe this is the program we're going to get for Royal Rumble at least, if not carrying it all the way to WrestleMania.
Yeah.
And now what? He's going to do this. He's grabbed Wyatt's arms, got him by the wrist, and now stomping a mud hole in him. Stomping Wyatt right across the chest and face and
I still think my idea of Daniel Bryan as a mini fiend would have been better.
No, they've already turned it back to face.
Come on.
Brian's pointing to the cartoonishly large mallet. Is it like Thor's hammer?
Apparently not.
Let's see. Because he hadn't picked it up yet. The head is still resting on the mat.
He is much smaller than Wyatt, too. So.
Nope, he's got it. Okay, so it's not Thor's hammer. Oh. Lights go out. We'll get the Fiend now.
Yes, he will.
Let's see.
How long does it take to change?
Nope, he's gone.
Oh, he went under that way.
He went that way. So Bray Wyatt has disappeared. And Wyatt is left with the mat. But
and
yes.
Daniel Bryan's left with the Universal title.
Yes.
Smash the title. What?
Oh, he just hit the mat.
What's the point of that?
But yes, and the Universal title belt is still in the ring.
Should walk off with it.
Daniel Bryan is back. The Yes movement is alive. Daniel Bryan with a whole lot less hair. He doesn't look like a
goat man.
Long hair goat man anymore.
The Captain Planet thing didn't last long enough.
He's
ridiculous.
staring at that Universal title.
It's like it needs to be made of wood.
If I'm not mistaken, that's the one title he has not held in WWE. He's been world champ. He's been intercontinental. I think he's been US. He's been tag.
And do you have to have both tag titles be a full-on?
Nope.
Okay.
Because remember, at that time, he was just WWE World Tag Team Champion.
Right. But now, there's more.
So it would still be considered a Grand Slam. Let's see.
Oh, Lord, we still got to go through this.
And now we got
thing.
Got to get you a WWE Network card so that you too can watch all the great content. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. He has held the United States Championship.
Okay.
And he has held the SmackDown tag team titles. So yes, Universal title will be the only thing left in order for him to become a Grand Slam champion. All right, we're going to get now it's Rusev and Lashley on Rusev Day. That's what my tree's missing.
Rusev Day.
We need a Rusev Day ornament.
I was gonna say a Lana ornament would be better.
No, we don't want Lana. We want Rusev
Speak
Day.
for yourself.
I'm going to celebrate Rusev Day. Oh, yeah.
No, I don't want to give her a microphone, but put her on the tree.
Okay, well, okay. Technically, he is a Grand Slam champion already.
Okay.
Because I guess they count the World Heavyweight Championship and the WWE Championship in place of Universal and WWE.
Okay.
So, yes, he is a Grand Slam champion.
Well, there you go.
The 6th under the current format, 15th overall, according to Wikipedia.
Right. Gonna win this quarterfinal. All right. Got Drew Brees tomorrow. That'll help.
By the way, and I'm gonna get up to, in case you're wondering, I'm gonna show off my tree.
Yeah.
There's my tree. There's the C there, G Super card. So there's the tree.
Yeah, not going to show any Elite and the WrestleMania ornaments? Come on, Steve.
Well, because my
it's plugged
camera
in.
doesn't. Yeah, camera's wired, so it doesn't. Can't go too far.
Okay.
But yes, there is a being the Elite ornament. My WrestleMania 32 ornament for my first WrestleMania. And I had to do yes, it's a keychain, but still, the fact that I got to cover a professional wrestling show at Madison Square Garden.
That's pretty cool. I've only had a tour.
It's crazy.
Is the King wearing a Superman?
The Donald Duck shirt. My God, that needs to be on WWEshop.com.
That's good.
Find a way to get the rights from Disney. I wonder if they have a Rusev Day ornament. Let us check WWEshop.com and see if there is a Rusev Day ornament. Oh, there you go. I mean, come on. Rusev wearing a Johnny Cash t-shirt, too. That right there.
Donald Duck is better.
Ornaments. All right. Let's see. They've got glass ball 6-packs. You can still get an Enzo Amore. No, that's Carmella. Never mind.
Does he know who would have made a good ornament? Goldust.
Yes, he would have.
Stardust.
No, not Stardust. Goldust.
No, they both would have made good ornaments.
Oh, they have championship snowflake ornaments.
I'm so surprised you don't have the watch. I know you don't wear watches.
Those are kind of cool.
Dude, I need Cole Beasley to go off right now.
Those are neat. I'm gonna have to get the championship. They've got snowflake. It's snowflake ornaments with the championships.
Oh, cool.
Might have to get one of those. AJ, DX. They got they have the gingerbreads. A New Day gingerbread ornament. Velveteen Dream. The Viking Raiders.
The bills are gonna cost me.
Hollywood Hogan NWO. Undisputed Era. But no Rusev Day.
Oh.
Why do you not have a Rusev Day? It's Rusev Day. Why don't you have an ornament for Rusev Day?
It's bad marketing, man. Also bad.
You'll come out with 43 things for the Fiend, but you ain't got a Rusev Day ornament. Get Rusev Day t-shirt. Get Rusev Day socks. Rusev Day coffee cup. But no Rusev Day ornament. Shame on you, WWE. You should have a Rusev Day ornament. So it is 8:17. Got this match, and then the women's tag. Rusev Machka. It's Rusev Day. And we got Rusev Day on the tights. So at least there's that. Oh, that's right. Raiders played their final game in Oakland.
Oh yeah.
They become the Las Vegas Raiders.
Car got booed
and they lost.
I should have played Jameson Crowder.
They're in shape. Rusev Day. Rusev Day. The Rusev Day chants have started already. By the way, Did you hear the rumors? The thing about Lana talked about she's been getting death threats over this storyline.
I'm not surprised.
Sadly, I agree with you, but come on, people, do better, please.
When you think about a good majority of wrestling fans and where they come from,
I know.
it doesn't surprise me.
I know. But yeah, just be better, do better. If you're gonna be that kind of fit, please don't be a fan of wrestling. Lana pulling out the table. So Rusev put the table in, and Lana pulled it back out.
She's wearing these weird contacts.
Yeah, and she's got these things in her hair too. Makes it look like she's communicating with the mothership or something.
Sorry, I wasn't even looking at her hair.
Well, I didn't see the contacts, so.
Because I'm a gentleman still. I look a woman in her eyes.
I noticed the hair.
Well, that makes you a different kind of guy.
Of course, it's kind of hard not to notice the rest of her. She was wearing, it was a couple weeks ago on Raw. She was wearing this one dress. And yeah, it was like no shoulders. It was like, I mean, that must have been the strongest boob tape you've ever seen, because man, they were doing their best to try to come out. Hey, where you were. It was wow. Peekaboo. Did somebody say breakfast? Sorry, that was horrible. I'm sorry. Was it Larry Cable guy always used to say, I apologize to all the pygmies in Australia.
Lord, I apologize. You know, it's funny. It's like Rusev's a big hairy dude.
Yeah.
And Bobby Lashley has none. Like none.
Well, I mean, you and I both know pro wrestlers tend to manscape quite a bit.
But you know how Lashley has no eyebrows.
True.
It's like alopecia or something. Like he literally cannot grow hair anymore.
Oh, Lashley flips the table over.
Smart move.
Yeah. Do I have my picture of Lashley up there somewhere? I can't remember. I've got it at work. I mean, I have one.
You have it at work?
I have one. I
wonder what your desk looks like at your day job.
It's got an assortment of stuff. So I've got this cubicle, and so above my monitor on the two cubicle walls, I have set 6 pictures each. This 6 are wrestling related. This 6 are celebrities, like different. I ran into different things, and one of them is the picture of me interviewing Bobby Lashley in this booth at WrestleCon in Orlando a couple years ago. It was what's the outfit? Podcast Movement put up a booth at WrestleCon, and you could go do an hour.
That's something I've never seen before.
That was impressive. Lashley throwing the table, trying to hit Rusev, but Rusev moved out of the way, just rammed up against the corner post and split in half.
Like obliterated.
They didn't.
By the way, WWE doesn't get enough credit for these new ring posts that they have.
The LED ring posts?
Yeah.
They're kind of neat.
Not only the LED, they're like wider.
Yeah.
So when the wrestlers hit it, there's a little less of an impact.
Yeah.
They
can't use them. The only kicker, they can't use them when they have like cage matches.
Right.
Because they can't attach the cage to it.
Got to take those down. But so if they do the pull your nuts up against it,
yes,
a little less harsh. And then they have the cameras coming out of the top. Or was that AEW?
That's AEW.
Okay, that's a great move.
AEW has the camera on the ring post.
It's a good move, except I don't think they use it as high quality camera.
Well, they don't use it that often. They don't use that shot quite as often.
Yeah.
So. Ugh. What if Lashley loses? What if Lashley?
Unlike Kobe Covington, he'll be able to come back from it.
Oh, almost. And this is a tables match, so whoever goes through the table first loses.
I hate it when they end up setting up in the corner and going through it that way. Feels like a cop-out.
Yes and no.
Well, it's just because the way that you want them to go through the table. It's like powerbomb style or off the top rope or something.
Well, but sometimes the corner spot
but if they just
can be even more like explosive.
I've seen it be more dangerous, just the way that it breaks and you fall into it.
Yes.
Because the angles that you fall into it.
Yes.
But we're just looking at it visually, it seems like more of a little less satisfying.
I have helped gimmick a table before for a match.
Would you cut underneath it?
So on some of these tables, it's not necessarily on those, but on some of the others, there's that metal lip around the underneath.
Oh yeah.
Take that off.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Plus, it makes them safer.
Yeah.
Because that metal can cut a body. So if that's not there, then less chance of lacerations.
Definitely.
All right, so we got to set up that leg again, Bobby. There you go.
You got to pull that little sleeve, man. Come on.
Well, remember, it's not like we're dining on it. All right, so we got a table set up in the ring. Got the table leaning against the corner. Now Lashley going up the second rope, like he's going to try to do. Put Rusev through the table. Suplex. Be a suplex.
Superplex.
Is
it a full superplex if it's on the second rope?
Super suplex. If you're Gordon Soley. Gordon Soley always said suplex.
Yeah, well, not everyone can be perfect.
Did you see I got to meet Jim Ross?
No.
Got to meet Jim Ross.
Did you tell him
we talked about LSU and OU.
Tell him to take his music and stuff it?
Yeah, that is the one funny thing. I'm sitting with a couple of my buddies that do some video production, and Jim Ross comes out, and of course, I'm thinking too when AEW comes to Austin. I'm thinking about all the times I went to see WWE when Jim Ross would come out to Boomer Sooner at the Frank Irwin Center. And Austin is the one city that will boo Jim Ross vociferously. Has nothing to do with Jim Ross.
No, that's
has to do with the fact that he is a proud Sooner. And of course, when you're at the University of Texas, it is 8:26 p.m. and OU still sucks. And the one thing that will get you booed every time is if you come out to Boomer Sooner.
Yep.
Mother Teresa will get booed if she comes out to Boomer Sooner.
Uh-huh. Deservedly so.
And
also, get Dusty Rhodes back as gimmick. But that's just.
But I know that's your thing. That's your deal. Look, he's working for Cody and Dustin, so we're going with the barricade. They've got the old school bicycle rack barricade. Saw a lot of that on Friday night at Final Battle with PCO and Rouge.
Yeah. It's one thing I'm surprised AEW still uses.
Yeah, AEW uses those too. They just put the draping with the AEW and the TNT logo.
Yeah, well, that's.
I kind of like it though. It's old school.
One thing I don't like because it's never looked safe. It moves too much. And as much as guys like to jump off those things nowadays, it's horrible.
Well, plus
they slide.
Like Ring of Honor, it's not a drape; it's the metal sign.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what you hear whenever you hear them, hitting the the front row.
Yeah,
you hear them hit that metal sign.
So at least WWE give them something that's sturdier. They can stand on it. It's wide enough.
Right.
Got more padding. That looked like it hurt.
Rusev gets slammed onto the steel barricade, and it bends. And now Lashley going to the under the ring. Yep, he found the kendo sticks that got left over from the Roman Reigns match.
One thing we need to do: invest in a company that makes kendo sticks.
I know. Hell,
we'd be millionaires.
Just between Impact and WWE alone, we'd be set.
Yeah.
Lashley is a former ECW champion, after all. I know. The WWE ECW.
WWE ECW.
Yes.
I mean, they were better on TNA or what the Nashville or TNN.
TNN
They were in WWE.
Yeah.
Well, as much as TNN was dumb, I appreciate that they put ECW on so you can finally see it.
Yes.
Back in the day.
That was, for a brief time.
It was the last leg.
Brief time, ECW had a national platform.
On the Nashville Network.
Mm-hmm.
Which then became Spike.
Now, it first became the National Network. Then, because they dropped ECW in favor of Raw.
Yeah.
And then when Raw went back to USA Network, that's when they picked up TNA. And became Spike. Somebody wants you.
Problem is, my phone's about to die.
Yeah.
And doesn't even really want to turn back on. Ah, crap.
What? You gotta go?
No, it's when my phone. Well, I do gotta go, but when I have to put my phone in like power saving mode, it switches back to the original texting app.
Oh,
the Samsung Messages, but I was using a different app.
Oh,
so then sometimes just weird things start going through from like months ago, weeks ago. So if I don't just completely turn it off,
right,
then people start getting these weird messages. I forgot about that.
Ooh, wow. Clothesline him with kendo stick. Rusev now beating up. Little known fact, did you know Samoa Joe is a licensed real estate broker?
I did not know that.
We had Samoa Joe, back when WWE would still give us people to interview, we had Samoa Joe on, and I was doing research, found out he is licensed in the state of Florida as a real estate broker.
Cool.
He was cool to talk to. Oh, here comes Lana on Rusev.
She's got the hooks in.
Rake the eyes.
Go for the rear naked choke. Oh, she's off.
And boot. Oh, it didn't break. The table didn't break. That one broke.
Okay, I gotta run.
Oh, Lashley wins.
Poor Rusev.
Oh, what a way to spoil Rusev Day.
See, that's the one thing about that spot.
Yeah.
The way that table obliterates.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little more dangerous.
It is.
Yeah. All right, Stu in Stu's World. Gotta run. Gotta go record a show.
Have fun.
Thank you.
Tell Jordan we said hi.
Will do. And, let's go Kabuki Warriors.
So you're going for the Kabuki Warriors. You want them to retain.
I do.
Something tells me it'll be Charlotte and Becky.
Yeah.
But they won't play the whole, reluctant tag team partnership thing.
Because, they can't have an actual tag team hold them.
This is true.
All
right, man.
See you later.
See ya. All right. Oh, we get the Street Profits now. Oh, Eddie, Fight Night ATX, Wednesday nights at, I think tonight, this week's 8 o'clock. And then after first year, they go to 7 o'clock, Wednesday nights on the Horn.
Is there any advice that you want to give to the Almighty? Yeah, Poppy, I got 3 words for you. Get a vasectomy.
Get a vasectomy. Dawkins telling Bobby Lashley, got 3 words for you. Get a vasectomy. Oh, here we go. Now we're battling backstage. It's Corbin and Roman. And I could swear I saw some others. There's a few others battling. Oh, it's New Day, Shorty G. Now Street Profits are getting on yeah. So we had New Day, we had Shorty G, we had Chad Gables. I think I saw Ollie back there, saw the Revival. So that's continuing. All right. So as of right now, we got one match left, and it is 8:34 p.m. Central. So main card has been going for 2.5 hours. A Firefly Fun House Fun Box. Merchandise machine. Nick Jackson has been doing Mind Freak or the Merch Freak on Being the Elite. They got nothing on the Fiend. They're trying to turn everything into merch. We get AJ Styles versus Randy Orton tomorrow night on Raw. Okay. Another promo for Royal Rumble. January 26th from Minute Maid Park, the home of your Houston Astros. Yep. Royal Rumble, they'll have the Worlds Collide event on Saturday the 25th at the Toyota Center, the home of the Rockets. That'll be that's NXT versus NXT UK. Let me look. I saw an alert for SmackDown and Raw that weekend. See if I can find it. I think SmackDown is, let's see, SmackDown is at, let's see. Fine, here we go. Events. That's what I'm looking for. Yes, so SmackDown will be that the final SmackDown the go home show for Royal Rumble. They're going to be at the AAC in Dallas, American Airlines Center. They'll be on that Friday before. Let's see when Raw events. Let's see WWE Raw. Yeah, at the AT&T Center in San Antonio the night after the Royal Rumble. So WWE making their swing through Texas. The mist. The green mist. If you want to see where that originated, go to YouTube, which we're on now, thanks to YouTube. Go to YouTube, search Great Kabuki, and you'll see the green mist, the originator of the green mist. I mean, he even predates Muta. And Great Muta used the mist. He would use red mist sometimes too. So going through the history. again, it's odd. It's a bit weird that we have not seen a singles title defended tonight. It's been both tag titles, and both tag champs retained. Granted, one of them via double count out. And I guess in a way, it should be good because at least now they're focusing on the tag division because that's the only 3 titles they've put on the line tonight. It's just they really didn't give this show a lot of attention. Like I said, we did no matches until a week ago Friday on SmackDown. Didn't have a single match announced. So yes, they've got the women's tag team titles hanging above the ring. First to come out, the man, Becky Lynch. Still not crazy about the Velcro on the belts. I mean, I get maybe it's because it's easier to take off or whatever, but I don't know, it just seems tacky. But that's just me. I like the snaps. I'm old school like that. I wonder if they sell the replicas like that. Oh, excuse me. So we are in the main event. Here comes the Queen from the Queen City. Still kind of cool that we got to talk to her last year at the Super Bowl. She was very nice. You know, they're on behalf of Special Olympics. Shout out to them. They had an event here locally. I think it was at Del Valley High School. Aaron Hogan from the morning show was there. Jamal Charles, legendary Longhorn, former Chiefs running back. He was there. He one time was part of Special Olympics. Had a big event out in, like I say, out Del Valley High School. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, that's weird when they say that. Just said Vic Joseph just said the final pay-per-view of the decade. And he's right. I mean, today's the 15th. So we are 16. We have basically 16 days left in not only in 2019, but 16 days left in the decade. We start a new decade coming up. So you wonder what kind of a storyline they will play here. Because you got to believe it's probably going to work towards Becky versus Charlotte for a title. I assume the Raw title, since Becky is the Raw Women's Champion. Although I could swear Charlotte Flair was part of SmackDown. But maybe not. Maybe no, that's right. She's on Raw. She's on Raw because personal stuff. Anyway. I saw on Asuka's YouTube channel, she was doing food with none other than Kikotaro, our good friend, the Japanese comedy wrestling legend, Kikotaro, who I think lives in Las Vegas now. Asuka is she's not a bird there. She just starts jabbering, and I mean, maybe that's just her character, but she starts gyrating and jabbering. All right, so here we go. And Charlotte and Becky go after him. Had a table set up outside, had chairs stacked on it, and Becky just tossed. I believe that was Asuka through the chairs. Meanwhile, Charlotte on the other side, she's got a chair, like she's stalking Kairi Sane. Sorry we didn't see Justin. He was doing a Sunday fun day and said he was going to try to show up, but may have had a little too much fun. So, but Justin will be with me this week on the show. Let's see. Doing a little bit of scrolling. Well, I see our friend Chico El Luchador on Twitter through his friend Rocky Romero. Shout out to Asukai, the man behind Roppongi 3K. Ooh. We're having a little game of Kairi toss. Becky tosses Kairi over to Charlotte. By the way, they're both standing on. Well, now they're both on one announce desk, but Becky was on the American announce desk, and Charlotte was on the Spanish announce desk. And decided to toss Kairi back and forth. And now we got a ladder going in. And Asuka, chair to Charlotte and chair to Becky. Oh. Lynch just had her head hit the ladder. And now Asuka and Kairi Sane are in the ring on Charlotte. So Kairi's got the chair. Oh, that could have been bad. And now Kairi Sane missile drop kick on the chair, slamming it right into Charlotte's face while Asuka was holding her. And there goes Kairi Sane on Becky. Comes Asuka on Becky. Outside the ring. Be interested to see how long this one goes because, like I said, it was right. It's 8:49 p.m. Central. So, we're about 11 minutes shy of 3 hours on the main pay-per-view, not counting pre-show. Now Charlotte and Becky back on the offensive. Looks like they're about to do. They almost did like a, kind of the Shield power bomb into a table, except Kairi Sane made the save. Well, not all four women despise each other. The teams despise each other. Granted, Charlotte and Becky aren't exactly, quote, best friends, at least storyline wise. All right, now we got a ladder in. Send it up. Now Charlotte's going up. Did she? All right. Now we're throwing a chair. So the first time she tried to throw a chair, this is Kairi Sane. Okay. Kairi Sane's got to stop throwing chairs. She doesn't know what she's doing. And she's about to get somebody hurt, and then it's not one of the wrestlers. And now Kairi Sane goes underneath the ring. Charlotte and Becky are trying to drag her out. No, Kairi Sane was trying to throw chairs in. She's outside throwing them into the ring. She threw one, the first one. It bounces off the top. She didn't get over the rope. It bounces off the top rope. Oh, we have the fire extinguisher. Bounces off the top rope and hits Kairi Sane. And now Asuka's got a rope. Whipping Charlotte and Becky after Kairi Sane sprayed them with the fire extinguisher. I feel for the commentary teams because they're sitting right there, and Kairi and Asuka aren't exactly paying attention to what they're doing. Asuka whipping out around that rope like she thinks it's a lasso. I was going to say, yeah, got the chair barely. And now Kabuki Warriors beating up Charlotte. They powerbomb. And now what is Asuka? Was she grabbing the chairs from the announce desk? Yes. Now we have so now we've grabbed one of the commentators' chairs, the padded office chairs. Yeah, Kairi, you may not want to lick that thing, get splinters. Oh, they're gonna okay, so they're gonna do this thing. So they've taken the kendo stick. They've got Charlotte in the chair, and they're trying to lock Charlotte into the chair by putting the kendo stick through the armrests because the armrests are open. So, Although right now it's pinned with one, and then Kairi Sane's holding the other one, and Asuka is just kicking the mess out of Charlotte. I get this is going to sound awful, but the Kabuki War, it's a great tag team. I get it, but there are times when they are really sloppy, and I don't know if that's by design. They're trying to look sloppy or whatever, makes them look crazy or whatever. But I don't know. It just seems like it's quite careless. But maybe they're supposed to do that, so maybe they know what they're doing. But now we've got but they tied the rope to the ladder. Oh, we're going to tie Becky to the ladder. You 1930s villain tying the damsel in distress to the train tracks? Do they know how to tie notes? Were they in Boy Scouts? I'm a Boy Scout. Okay, so they've tied Becky Lynch to a folded ladder outside the ring. Now they realize, hey, we can go get the titles. Oh, here comes Charlotte. Charlotte has grabbed Kairi Sane, but then gets a knee to the head from Asuka. Almost like a shining wizard on the apron. Sends Charlotte into the barricade. So you got, I was going to say, now Charlotte Flair out into the crowd. Okay, so now they get on now they're in the ring. Becky's tied to the ladder. Charlotte's out in the crowd. And again, we start the slowly they go, step by step. I mean, where's Charlotte? Oh, here's Charlotte with the kendo stick. There, Asuka and then the Kairi. And we push the ladder over. Now we got to pick up. Ooh. Follow the table and rams it into Asuka. And then gets rid of Kairi Sane. Meanwhile, Becky Lynch still tied up. Oh, there we go. She sent Asuka to that table with the chair stacked on it. Kairi Sane sent into the barricade. Charlotte, the one-woman wrecking crew on the Kabuki Warriors. Does she know? Oh, now she finds Becky. And now we're going to untie. Here you go. Come on. You can't just, oh, here it comes. And chair shot. Asuka. And then Asuka telling Kairi Sane go up, do the insane elbow. Okay, she's going to do it from the announce desk. So she's standing on top of the announce desk. Oh, she caught the foot from Becky. Kick by Becky. Up. Oh, Becky Lynch. I think she's getting untied. Yay. Oh, well, maybe. They really got her in there. All right, Becky Lynch is loose finally. And she's pissed. And Charlotte is up. And now it's time for Holy Hell. Chair shot on Kairi by Becky. And another. Meanwhile, Charlotte and Asuka. Asuka off the table. Becky Lynch teeing off on Kairi Sane with the kendo stick. So now everybody's back in the ring. Charlotte, Becky beating up on Kabuki Warriors. So we're setting up some chairs. We're going to have some fun with some chairs. All right. Charlotte's got Kairi. Becky's got Asuka. Sits them both in the chair. Smacks their faces. Ooh, kick to Asuka in the midsection. Oh, wow. Nice double spot there by Charlotte and Becky on the Kabuki Warriors. It's a pretty good match. Been insane. Bit hard to follow at times. All right, now we put Asuka on the table outside the ring. Becky Lynch going up the second rope. The table's on the floor, by the way. Oh. Sit down bomb on Asuka through the table. That was pretty good. Nice basic bump. It looked pretty good. And now both of them concentrate on Kairi Sane. They haven't both of them ever rammed her into the ring post. And now what? Now they're both carrying Kairi Sane, going around the ring a little bit. And, shoulder into another post. Then onto the floor. We've pushed. So now we got chairs off the table. Spanish announcers jumping back across the barricade into the crowd. Meanwhile, I wonder how many of those little monitors they have to buy after every event. They go through they have these little monitors on the commentary tables, and because that's the only way you can do commentary. And the little flat screens, they can't be more than maybe 10 inches or whatever. I wonder how many of those they have to get after every pay-per-view. All right, you got a double suplex spot. Nope. Double DDT by Sane. They were going to put Sane through the table, and Sane was able to reverse it. And now Sane's got Charlotte. Now she's put Charlotte on the table. Let's see what she's going to put Lynch up there too. Yep, she's going to put Lynch up there too. I got a feeling we may see insane elbow. Here we go, up the steps. Off the ring. So she catches Becky. The table didn't break because she was just on the ring. So it didn't go that far. Charlotte was able to escape. So Kairi Sane and we're all moving a little slowly. Kairi Sane kind of ended up on Becky. Meanwhile, Charlotte's on the far side over by the ramp. Asuka is on the far corner. Oh, Charlotte Flair looked like she was in a 3-point stance. So I was run over Kairi Sane. Powerbomb. You got to pull yourself up, Kairi. Come on. She's trying to. There we go. It took a little while, but Charlotte finally got the powerbomb. And here comes Asuka. Asuka German suplex on the floor. But yeah, it looked like Kairi Sane was like, again, maybe it was just that was the way that spot was set up. Now we've turned the table on top of Becky. Now Asuka starting to pile chairs on Charlotte, on top of Charlotte. Charlotte's crumpled on the floor. We got trying to bury Charlotte Flair. Gee, and now put the ladder on top of Charlotte. Except there's no ladder in the ring. Everybody's out. She's checking on Kairi Sane, trying to help Kairi Sane up after the powerbomb. Now we're going to take the ladder off of Charlotte. By the way, it's the same ladder they had Becky Lynch tied to because it still has the rope on it. And they're all right. So now they finally got the ladder in the ring. Here comes Kairi and Asuka. Yeah. Oh, by the way, you tied the ladder together, so now it's going to be hard for you. We think. Let's see if they got it up. Can they get it fully unfolded? Why are you messing with the rope? Oh, I guess you just want to get it out of there. Okay, fine. They're just taking. I mean, it's just. I don't know. Oh, they don't have it fully extended either. And Kairi Sane is trying to stand guard. And then here comes. I mean, yeah, it took. I mean, because so here comes. Yeah, now we're gonna start. Yeah, beating them with the chairs. There's chair shot on Asuka by Becky. You hear some boos. I don't know if. And now Kairi Sane, chair shot by Becky Lynch. I don't. This has been just the punch to the gut by staying on Becky. Yeah, it's now 10 minutes after 9. So this match has been going for about at least 25 minutes. Almost 25 minutes. We got Asuka on the table. And Charlotte's going up. Charlotte's going all the way up. And they've moved it. Here comes Asuka. Asuka's trying. Uh-oh. We may be doing a powerbomb. We got the queen. Charlotte's on the second rope. Asuka's trying to pull her over. Powerbomb through the table. Oh, damn. Oh, that it caught Charlotte right about the lower part of the head, base of the neck. I hope she's okay. Now Becky's going to whip Asuka with the rope that Asuka had tied her up with. Get it? Yeah, I was going to say, get it underneath. Now Asuka's got the rope because the rope's still tied to the ladder. Yep. She got him. She's going to get it. Boom. And still. Yeah, and we picked Kabuki Warriors. And then we got the brawl continuing. And now here comes Roman. Roman and Corbin. Roman just took like some scaffolding, rammed it. You got they're going up into the crowd. They're trying to sign off. There's the OC. Looked like maybe I saw the Viking Raiders. I see Street Profits. They're up. Spear onto everybody. There we go. All right. Well, that's it for TLC. Wow. Okay. Anyway, we're going to sign off on this. Those of you that joined us, thank you so much. We're going to try this again. Like I said, Wrestle Kingdom 14 on January 4th, 5th. And of course, we'll recap everything this Wednesday night, 9 p.m. on the Horn. Sports Guys Talking Wrestling. For now, signing off, Stu Myrick for the Horn. We'll see you at the matches.